Oh, good morning and welcome all to this Premier League clash coming to you live from Sydney Parade. It is Pembroke versus Malahide. The news from the toss is Malahide won and elected to bat. So this morning you'll get myself, Graham, in the commentary box. I'll be joined in a little while by Heatley after he does his greetings. No mammy or daddy this weekend again. They're in watching the Lions in Melbourne. So Byron McDonough gets us underway from the St John's Road end. We have Folks and Langan at the crease for Malahide. So Folks getting a nice little gentle cider to start off proceedings this morning. It's, as probably in most of Leinster, it's an overcast day. Little patches of blue around. There is a breeze coming across the ground. Oh, bit of lift there from McDonough through to the returning Lorcan Tucker behind the stumps. So yeah, as I said, a bit of a breeze and no real clear blue skies, so not that warm today. Bit of a chill in the air, still pleasant to come out and watch it if you get a chance to get down to the wall. And that's another fine start from McDonough, just probing that off stump so far. Trying to find his perfect length. The batsman quite happy to see it through to the keeper, just getting his eye in. So there you can see Skipper Lawson just giving the ball back to McDonough. First shot in anger from Malahide, and that's driven through the covers. Lawson gives chase out to the deep boundary. He isn't going to stop it though. It's a fine shot from Folks. Just leans into it beautifully. Brings up the first runs in the first boundary of the day for Malahide. 4-8 loss after 5 deliveries. So the Pembroke team for today: Lawson, Hoey, the 3 Tectors. So Harry coming in or staying in the side from last week after his fine knock of 70 odd. JJ Garrett, Lorcan Tucker coming back, Andy Balburney, Byron McDonough, Mark Berry on the back of some fine form with the ball, and of course the record setter from last week, Blake McDonald. It was a great pity there was no cameras on that knock last week in the semi-final of the Leinster Senior Cup. I did have the pleasure of viewing it live, as did Heatley, and we'll probably talk about it during the day. It was such an amazing feat to watch. And McDonough just back on that off stump, back of a length, closes out the over. So 4 from the first over. Honours even after 1. So the side for today for Malahide is pretty what you'd expect. Tim C, Kelvin Donnelly, James Newland, Aaron Doyle. Well, there was reports of he was injured, but obviously not. Cormac McLaughlin-Gavin, Matthew Langan, Andrew Sheridan, John Tall, Jeremy Martins, Robbie Folks and Alex Brown. So after winning the toss, of course, Malahide will be hoping to be looking to get themselves in here today. It's a good track, as you already seen from the first over. There's some good bounce and carry. As ever, a beautiful outfield. So once again, thanks to GM by Choice and their team for producing the track and outfield in such great condition. So Lawson to open from the nursery end. As usual, back just on that lovely little end and trying to entice the batsman to come after him. Getting a little bit quicker. Same line. So that's Langan now facing. As you can see, the scores are up and running, so we do have the benefit of the graphics on your screen. So Langan, just a gentle little shot out to Hoey in the covers as ever with his distinguishable towel tail that he always wears. That's a nice little push from Langan into the leg side. Oh, it will only ever be one. Jack Tector out there patrolling the railway line boundary as ever. It seems to be his home away from home. It seems Harry Tector just at backward square. JJ Garrett in mid wickets. Andy Balbirnie, Glay McDonald in the covers. And Tim Tector at first slip. I believe Mark Berry at mid-off, I think. Oh. So Lawson already onto it. A great length here. Probing away. Little fuller and just played gently to Garrett at mid-wicket. That closes out the over, so just the one. From it, Malahide move on to 5 from 2. So, McDonough into his second over. He goes with his usual at this stage of the game. He likes the 2 slips. That should be Tector and McDonald as the usual partnership back there. Again, back of a length. He's getting some great lift here already today. Strides in. Fuller played away. That'll be 4. It's just wide a second slip, but close enough that third man can't get across. And that brings second boundary today. Here's Langan on to 5. Somewhat streaky, but it was played downwards. As I said, a good bit wide a second slip. No chance of any danger there, but third man couldn't get around. Back of a length. We can already see today with the lift that McDonough's getting, you'd suspect he will favour that back of a length delivery. Anything Fuller, Malahide are looking to leap on. Oh, that's well bowled. So we had a few technical difficulties this morning with the old internet. So unfortunately Niall's been running around. He's still working away to get us our 2 camera setup. As ever, he's doing magnificent work for you all. We'll just be working off this one camera for a little while. Hopefully in the next 5 to 10 overs we'll get you the behind the bowler's arm view. This angle is giving a good view of that lift that McDonough's already utilising from the pitch. It really is coming up nicely for him. And just play back. Be cut off, no run. So welcome to the comms box, Heatley Tector.
Graham Mooney.
How are you this morning?
I'm very well. Your good self?
Oh, it's another cricket day, so it's
Another
a good
cricket
day.
day. Absolutely.
We've got our usual beautiful Irish weather, but it's dry. It's dry. That's all we want.
And I think the good news, Graham, is the forecast is for it to remain, by and large, dry. So
yeah, we might look at some late evening light drizzle, but the match should be well and truly over by then. It's just unfortunately no blue skies and sun to go with the cricket this morning.
Yeah.
So Lawson continues from the nursery end. He's brought in a slip. Tector as usual.
I have to say, I'm really looking forward to seeing folks bat. Hearing all sorts of
positive. Oh, that's a very nice shot. Squeezes through mid-off. Mid-on comes across brilliantly. Keeps it just to one.
Yeah.
Super work there from Pembroke. Yeah, so today's game, important for Pembroke with points with the break. This is the last game before the break-up, before the separation, divorce of the league. Pembroke sitting just behind Leinster at the top of the table.
You'll have to tell me, Graham, are Pembroke pretty much at full strength? I'm just looking at the field as I speak with you.
Well, this is the forever game in Pembroke. Pick your best 11. You could, well, obviously there's no Barry McCarthy in the bowling.
I don't see Barry. Yeah.
Ollie Riley coming off the Celtic Cup is probably resting. He is playing for the Twos tomorrow.
Okay.
So there's two seamers. Batting wise, I would say you're probably
Lorcan is playing.
Lorcan is playing. Harry's playing. Andy's playing.
Where's Andy fielding now?
He's in the cover. Oh, he was in the covers. He has moved to mid-on, deep mid-on.
Oh, I see him. Yeah. Good over from Lawson. 4 overs gone. Malahide moving on to 10 now without loss.
Yeah, after last week's display with the bat, Pembroke probably felt they needed to strengthen and bring Lorcan Tucker and Andy Balverney in. I'm being facetious.
It was extraordinary.
Yeah.
It's the first time, Graham, and you and I watched a lot of the game together, but it's the first time I've been at a game live, a Leinster Senior League game, where I've seen 400 runs scored. I had never seen it.
Yeah, not at that level. Now, it happened earlier in the season for, well bowled. Happened earlier in the season for Phoenix against Rush in Kenure. Granted, Kenure and North County aren't the biggest grounds in the world, but you still have to strike the ball well.
Yeah, I mean, I
and
think
it was clean hitting all day, not just from McDonald with his record-breaking knock, but Harry Tector and JJ Gart both got into.
Yeah,
they're probably disappointed they didn't get hundreds.
Yeah,
especially Gart.
Yeah.
Oh, playing a miss from folks. Yeah, like JJ, that lovely partnership he had with McDonald to set the stage, set the table after a quick blast from Tim Tector with 19 at the start of the game. JJ getting into the 70s and just, it was there for him, but it just didn't work out. But then the partnership between Harry Tector and Blake McDonald,
it was superb.
Yeah.
It was high quality. He's got him, has he?
No. Playing a miss.
Yeah.
It's, you could use so many words, the destructive. There was beauty in it, there was barbarism in it, the way they took some bowlers apart. But at one stage, they put on 200 runs and 88 deliveries together. That's...
Well, they were, I mean, if you look at, I think Harry went at a strike rate at just over 200.
Yeah.
201, I think. You know, Blake's strike rate for a guy who scored, what was his final score? 260 or 280? I can't remember. It was just so many.
Yeah.
My head couldn't comprehend it.
We lost count.
Yeah.
I will bring up the scorecard. Yeah, we should probably print this out and get it framed, really. So McDonald 263
263. Wow.
from 149.
Wow.
Strike,
You know, to go at a strike rate of that,
176.
having scored 260 odd runs is colossal.
It just got him. It felt like you were kicking a puppy at some stage with the North County, because, and they would have felt it as well, because no matter what they bowled, it was going to the boundary. It seemed 6 boundaries and over were happening at one stage. And there was no relief, because then Harry Tector, after a slow start, well, I say slow, he was like 19, 20 off 20 deliveries. He got himself in, and then he went to town on the bowling. And like you said, his strike rate ended up at 202 with 83 off 41 deliveries. So that just shows you he scored his next 60 off 20. It was just, he had 5 fours and 8 sixes. Like McDonald, 30 fours, 15 sixes. He almost had a century in sixes. And he did have a century in fours. So, terrible running between the wickets, I have to say. Disgraceful. The coach should get onto them about that. There was no running between the wickets. So, Lawson continuing from the nursery end. Folks, just a gentle push down to Balbirnie. And then, just at the end, when we're talking about strike rates, Jack Tector steps in for 7 deliveries, hits 17 runs. So he finishes with the 242 strike rate.
Yeah. No, it was brutal in its greatness, if that makes sense.
Oh no, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah. No, and the amount of lost balls as well.
Oh.
I had to go to the car to get some out.
Yeah. Well, I saw when poor Ed Dwyer arrived that
shot. That's a
really good shot.
Tector, he's going to cut it off though. He watched it well. Just be the 2. Lawson won't be unhappy with that. That's what he wants.
No, that's nothing wrong with that. Yep. Good
the
cricket.
air.
It wasn't badly bowled. It was a good cricket shot. It was a very measured cricket shot. You know, there's a big vacancy there at Cow Corner, and Tector just sweeping and restricting the batter to 2 runs. Good comeback by Paul Lawson.
Yeah, everyone asking do you have any cricket balls in the boots?
Problem was he only had new ones, I'm sure. You know.
He wasn't going to risk.
Absolutely no way was that happening.
So I went into my bag in the boots for a few of the second 11 spare balls. They were dispatched as well. Yeah, I did ask the question, and maybe North County should have looked into it as a way of getting out of that game. Is the game called off if we've no more cricket balls? Yeah. Maybe they should have tossed up a few more pies.
Do you know, I actually thought at one stage, I was wondering, was that thought going? I'm not sure who
I would have.
Not sure who the North County. Eddie wasn't captain.
No.
Was Eddie skipper?
I think Eddie was skipper. Yeah, he was playing. So
wasn't Niall McGovern? No.
Don't think so.
No, Eddie. Yeah, well, because that very thought was going through my head.
Yeah.
You know, well, firstly, are they genuinely going to run out of cricket balls?
Oh yeah, like I said, we got into Pembroke stash fairly early on.
Yeah.
Like it was before Blake got to his 200 that I was at the car.
Yeah.
Maybe it might have even been his 100. It was that mental. No, I think it was his 200. So yeah, at least 10 lost cricket balls.
Oh, at least. Yeah. At least. Anyway, in comes McDonough. Well bowled. Good cricket. Yeah, very good cricket. Well called.
Quickly spotting how deep
Jack
Tector is.
Yeah. So 2 things that I have to that we have to chat about. One is, since we've last been on air, the ladies had the women's national side had a great series T20.
Fabulous series, 3-0 win.
3-0 win, and they're on again today.
Yeah, we'll be following that.
On as we speak.
We'll check that.
They've moved to the 50-over format of the game. We wish them well, of course. They're up in Stormont.
We are batting.
And?
We are 129 for 1 was one score that popped up. Now it's saying 64. 134 for 1 off 23 overs. Forbes with a 50, Sarah Forbes of Pembroke.
Yeah.
Lewis with 50, but she's out unfortunately, and it's Amy Hunter has gone in at 3.
On 11th. Yeah.
But brilliant from
Great
Sarah.
start. Sarah Forbes, a
Hope she
wonderful cricketer.
pushes on.
She's great.
I'm sure she'll get a bowl as well today.
That's as good a shot as we've seen today. It's a big boundary out there.
Yeah, just not enough on it to get there.
It's well fielded by Garth.
Yeah, the poor batsman will be gone. That's a lot of effort for 2.
Yeah. It's a big boundary, isn't
Yeah.
it, Graham, when you look at the...
Oh, well, like that. Look, Pembroke are the home team, and that suits them.
Yeah, absolutely.
The spinners will all bowl from the
Yeah.
nursery end.
Yeah.
And they'll utilise that leg side boundary. And a lot of wickets have fallen with players trying to get over it.
Oh, well bowled.
That's the length he needs to
Well
keep.
bowled.
Nothing full, it seems.
He really has been very impressive for me this season,
Yeah.
all season, Graham.
He's
You know,
he probably will be disappointed with his first game of the year, maybe not quite on.
the game in North County?
Yeah, which Pembroke lost.
Yeah.
Because they struggled to break through up
Yeah.
there and weren't that consistent with the ball. But since then, he
has
really
been
is
terrific, yeah.
the number 1 bowler for Pembroke this year. He's
Well,
taken
he's-
that mantle from Nick Stapleton.
Big time. He has been fantastic.
Oh, well played. Clipped off the toes.
Good shot. Byron was about to had the batsman missed that. Our umpire friend was about to be hollered at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As an umpire, you're like, oh, hit it. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't want to make a decision here.
Yeah. So true. Hit it.
Get something
yeah.
on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So our umpires today, actually, I think we have a visiting umpire.
Oh, great. I love that.
Yeah. I think I saw.
Well, it's not the traditional Leinster coloured jacket, so yeah.
Yeah, I think we
that's
have a
great.
visitor from
That's great.
Munster.
Munster, great.
I'm not sure. I will check that, but it is a visitor.
Okay.
So it's Graham Anderson
Oh, great.
is our visiting umpire.
Well done, Graham.
With
I wish-
Ram Makikavism.
Yeah.
That's the best I'm going to get.
Well, we wish.
I'm just going to say Ram for the day. So Ram at the the St John's Road end. Oh,
It's a good shot.
just wide. Oh, wide of mid on. But they are coming back for
Well
2.
fielded.
Balburney with the pick up
lads.
and throw. So that's and so Graham Anderson at the nursery end. I'm sure Paul can't wait to shout at him, as you say.
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
Here's a chance, is it? Is it a chance?
Oh,
No, it's
just
in the
in-
gap.
In
Just
between
in
the
the gap.
fielders.
Yeah.
I think.
I haven't seen as the great Graham Ford here today, the Malahide coach.
Oh, I missed warm ups. I
Okay.
was too busy getting the scores up and running.
I think
With
I
their
see him
gazebo.
over there.
Yeah.
And how lucky are Malahide to have.
Oh, that's
There's a
fine
gorgeous
shot.
cricket shot.
That's beautiful.
It's as good a shot as we've seen today.
And the first 6 of the day. And to folks and to Malahide, and it just shows the beauty of not overhitting the ball. Knowing your dimensions on the pitch, and it was a push really. Just use the momentum, used his feet.
Used his feet beautifully.
Yeah, fine shot. The only thing I would say, the way Lawson likes the batters to go on to the leg side, you'd need risk bringing Balburney 5-10 off the boundary. Maybe let him go over him, but as we saw, there's a couple just dropping short of him.
Yeah.
So maybe I think about bringing him in 5 or 10 yards.
Lawson around the wicket. It's well fielded.
A little Glaswegian kiss for Harry Tector just
Yeah.
popped up into his face. You'd be afraid nowadays. They all wear shades. That's something that smash.
Well, the day isn't too far away from the fielding side wearing gum shields. Graham.
Yeah.
I've
I-
seen it actually.
oh, yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen
I
it
was-
in
I was-
club cricket
I
in
was-
the UK.
Yeah, I was going to say for the fielders fielding in close.
Yeah. Even, the boundary riders early on in the season, when the ground hasn't really settled.
Yeah. And it's just that little bit bumpy.
Yeah.
It was a fine shot from folks. Just played around the corner. He got it, picked up another couple. So, well, I'd be happy with this start.
Excellent start from Malahide.
Oh, chance. No, just a little too wide. That's going to get to the boundary. This is an excellent over from Malahide. Over a dozen runs from it.
Yeah, really good over from Malahide.
But that is the power play. But Pembroke shouldn't be too, like, it's still only going at 4 and over.
No,
And
not
there
the
were
power play,
chances.
Is it not 10 overs?
Oh, I mean, we were still in the power play. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. Yeah. No, it's been a really good start and a positive start from Malahide. This.
Yeah.
I was just inquiring about Graham Ford, the lead coach of Malahide, and of course has been the head coach of Surrey, of
Ireland.
South Africa, of Sri Lanka, of Ireland.
There's so much experience.
One of the great coaches in the world game,
Yeah.
you'd say.
Well, there was a lot of talk of him going back to county cricket
Yes.
before joining Malahide,
Yeah.
because that was the big, where would he go?
Yeah.
We're going to have a change of bowling here. Mark Berry is going to come on for his first spell of the day. He's replacing Byron McDonough at the St John's Road end. Berry has been in a good bit of form.
Oh, it's been
recently.
really good. It's been really good. I
Yeah.
think ever since the All-Ireland Cup match against Instonians.
Here.
Yeah,
his
here.
5 wicket.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think that gave him real confidence. And
Yeah. Now that's his only, we see there in the first delivery, that's the only weak point so far in his game. When he does slide it down, like, it's just his action, obviously not a traditional MCC action, it's more slingy. So it sometimes can slide onto the legs. But when he's
that's well fielded.
great work
Brilliant
from
by the skipper. Yeah.
But when he's on form, he finds that lovely length.
In comes Berry. It's nicely played. It's just to Jack Tector at mid-on.
You'd say a little short
Yeah.
for your liking.
Yeah.
Got away with that, I would say. But there's plenty of bowlers don't get away with. Again, short, well played. Top of the bat, but played down to third man. That's where he was looking.
Oh, beautifully played. Joe Root-esque. now there is some
Something
cricketer.
compared, should be compared.
Yeah.
I'm sure folks will be like cutting that now and just go, look, I've been compared to Joe Root.
It was Langan, actually. It was Langan, yeah.
Sorry.
But it was beautifully played, as you
no,
said, right
where he
on top
wanted
of
it.
the bounce. And
Oh, that's lovely
it's a
clip.
gorgeous shot.
Just be the one.
It's well fielded.
Yeah, again, he just sliding a little to leg side there. The batsman quickly onto it.
Well, I said there was two things I wanted to chat to you about. One was our national women's side, who had a wonderful victory against their Zimbabwean counterparts. And the other is the viral clip about the brilliant Pembroke stream,
Yeah.
which we have to make sure that Niall is
Fully gets the
credit for
Yeah.
and is aware of. I'm not sure whether he's aware of, but
Niall doesn't do smartphones.
yeah,
For all the
okay.
technical wizardry, he still has a 1990s
Yeah.
esque phone.
Well,
Yeah.
we will
Yeah, show
make
us.
sure
Yeah.
he sees it today, because it's only right and proper that he gets the credit for this brilliant broadcast
Yeah, so it
that
was,
he has put together. And I've got to say hello to Craig Senior. I guarantee you Craig will have us on somewhere. I know he's in Melbourne at the test match, and I'm going to ask you for the score in that game, please.
sorry. Yeah, Australia halt. It's 26-22 to Australia with 60 minutes gone.
So 20 to go. What a
20 to
brilliant
go.
20
That's
minutes.
gonna
Oh,
be,
brilliant. What a great
I
test
don't think
match.
he'll be watching us at the moment.
I wouldn't put it past our Craig.
He won't.
now.
You won't get any signal. So
Yeah.
we're going to have a change at the nursery end. Harry Tector coming on for Paul Lawson, and more off spin, just of a different height and style.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. Harry, a tall man, just over 6'4", tends to get a lot of bounce.
Wide to start, and he seems to prefer coming over, where Paul likes to utilise around.
Yeah, and I think he also loves it when Lorcan has the gloves as well, because they're so used to.
Although it's not like Pembroke had a bad stand in the last few weeks. Sam Murphy did amazing work.
Brilliant.
We're so lucky to have 3 top-tier wicketkeepers in the club. Of course, unfortunately, one being injured and down watching the lines as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Sam Murphy definitely up to this level.
Oh, very much.
It's just when you're comparing yourself to Lorcan, it's just another level above.
Yeah.
And he'd probably say so himself.
It's well bowled, very well bowled. Saw him come.
Yeah, he caught on to that early.
Yeah.
He saw him moving his feet. Negated it with just dropping the ball a little shorter.
Yeah. Good work on the part of Tector.
Oh, that's a big hit. That's
a chance.
Nobody out there. It's going to get to the boundary. That's 4 onto the board.
It's well batted.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot from Folks. Yeah, I've always thought that's one of the hardest skills for a bowler to learn, and it's a big one for them to learn, actually. A bowler who can change his delivery because he sees the batsman coming, especially in the modern game with the batsmen moving their feet so much and moving around the crease. It's been able to kind of change his selection at the last second, as Harry Tector did there. He'd be disappointed there. Another one down, short and down leg. He's another run to the total for Malahide. Yeah, they moved along very nice. Like, they're into the 40s. We're into the 10th over. You wouldn't say they've gone mad at it, but it's
been a very solid start.
Yeah, they're little half shout from a couple of the fielders, but I think clearly
more so from Lorcan, but not from Harry.
No, you could see his view. He could see it hit the pad, not the bats. That's Fuller.
A little good finish.
Good finish to the over. Yeah, gets out of it well. So that is the end of the first power play. 10 overs gone. Malahide have moved to 42 without loss. They'll be happy with that. No wickets obviously is key in the first 10. Pembroke will be a little disappointed. They like to get an early breakthrough, but Malahide haven't gotten away from them. It is only 4.2.
I think it's nearly honours even, you could say, in the power play. It's been a good start this by Malahide. Yes, Pembroke would like to have taken a wicket or two, but given that it was the power play, Pembroke will be happy having only conceded 42 runs. Barry continues his spell. Starts the 11th over with a dot ball.
That's the length in the line he'll be looking to stay on. Garrett is ever in his favourite fielding position, just backward point.
Well bowled again. I hear from people within Malahide Club that they're very excited about Langan. So he's a really good young cricketer, and
like that, he's shown good temperament so far this morning.
Absolutely. Jack Tector in his usual
boundary rider,
deep extra cover boundary riding position, restricts Langan to just 1 run.
Is that because the other 10 don't like his jokes?
Probably so.
Oh, nasty. That's well played by the batsman.
Exceptionally well played.
It was well bowled, well played, good cricket. It just nipped up on him. You didn't expect it from there.
Yeah.
But that's where you want a bouncer, right at the body, right in that chest area.
Terrific delivery.
There's no point in being able to duck under it. You want to be attacking that chest. Fuller, but well played.
Should be no run.
It just shows you, because I'm sure Barry would say himself, he's not the quickest bowler on the out there at this level, but even he is getting a little bit of lift in this pitch today.
It's a good shot, but it's just the one run.
And I'd suspect the batsman wouldn't be unhappy. Most batsmen like a little lift.
Yeah, I'd agree fully.
They'd rather the ball coming up than staying low.
So 11 overs gone. We're out of the power play. Malahide 44 now without loss. I think even for a man of my limited mathematical ability, I think I have that one sussed.
Yeah, why can't it all just, life in general, be that simple?
If only.
Yeah.
So Harry Tector continuing his spell.
26-24 in the Lions now.
It's a cracker of a test match.
But we're more exciting. Don't put the Lions match on your phone in the background and keep us on the TV.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well said, my friend. Tector right arm over, slower delivery. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Should just be the one.
And it is fine.
Beautiful
Lovely
throw. Gorgeous throw.
It's an easy life being a wicketkeeper when the ball comes into you like that. Not like our poor Kevin Ryan, it's always on his toes. Short down the leg. It's going to be a wide. Just the one though, no extra run off it.
So Malahide winning the toss this morning, electing to bat.
Quick single taken, and it is well taken.
Yes,
well, it seems to be standard operating procedure.
It is.
You bat first, you get the runs on the board. I think that's the life of the white ball. It doesn't do as much as the red in these kind of conditions early morning. It used to be back in the day, these early morning starts, you'd bowl first with the red ball.
I think it was also
seaming pitch and have a bowl on that time.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fine shot. Should only be the one.
just the one.
Yeah, it is McDonald out there in the deep. Yeah, the red always seemed to do a little bit more than the white. I think the pink actually does a little bit more than the white.
So do I.
So I think they do. It's nearly like they're designed to get the batsman
well
a bit more even. So no matter the time of day, they don't want it to be decided by the toss.
Yeah.
In that sense, like 4 wickets down before lunch type thing.
Yeah.
So many.
Well, I think as well you could throw into the equation from Paul Lawson's perspective. Maybe not a bad toss to lose either.
No,
you know.
No, they won't. Look, with the bat lineup, Pembroke have, you should be able to chase 200, 250.
Yeah.
You should, as they unfortunately found in the Irish Senior Cup, that wasn't the case. They weren't able to chase 250 earlier in the year against Clontarf. But on paper, they have the players who can certainly do it. And they've all had fine knocks this year, every single one of them. It's just, unfortunately, at times when they've all seemed to fail at the same time in certain matches. It's good fielding, keeps it to 1. But with Balbirnie, Tector, and Garrett at the top of the order, and then you've got, you've to follow by McDonald's, Harry Tector, and Jack Tector, and then, Lord Conductor to stick in there. Any side would take that batting lineup and back it to score runs on most Saturdays.
This day next week.
Yes.
That infamous batting lineup that you speak of will be tested.
Yeah.
Leinster Senior Cup Day, a great day in the cricketing calendar.
They'll want revenge.
They will, they will.
Quite simply.
Yeah, they will, yeah.
Now, I don't mean to be disrespectful to the Leinster Senior Cup, but obviously the All-Ireland is the one most want is that little bit above it. So there's nothing that will totally erase that pain of losing to Clontarf in the quarter final, but beating a team in a final is always nice, bragging rights.
Yeah, absolutely.
But of course, Clontarf will come here next week, very confident.
Oh, they've had a great season.
They're near the top of the league table.
They're in the
All-Ireland final.
Yeah.
And they've beaten Pembroke.
Yeah, they'll come with no fear.
Absolutely. Especially with such a fine team.
Yeah, David Delaney captaining the Clontarf troops this year. Owen, his brother, as is so often the case in prestigious form. Such a great player, Owen Delaney.
Yeah, it's the top of the order that's been doing it for them, though, so far this year.
Mitchell Thompson has had a good year. Who opens for Clontarf? Remind me. Mitchell and
I've gone blank. And he's the man who destroyed us in the quarter final. Oh, that's so bad of me. Everyone's going to kill me for not remembering that. Look, I'm over 50 now.
You'll get it now in 1 minute.
Yeah.
My mind has also had a blank. It's well bowled. Very well bowled.
It's just such a stupid one of me. Seamus Lynch.
Of course.
I knew the guy, the player from in my head, the player from Terranure, and I just couldn't put. Yeah.
Well bowled again.
But no, that the top order of Lynch, Thompson, and Delaney.
Terrific top order.
Is and David Delaney has had some fine knocks coming in middle order.
Throw Owen into the mix there as well.
Yeah, but and they found themselves a new batsman in Fionn Hand.
Yeah, is Fionn back playing? He is
batting only.
Batting only,
and he got that 90 odd for them a couple of weeks ago.
Sure. Fionn is a great cricketer, international cricketer, of course.
Yeah, he'll be demanding that they put up on his when he plays for Ireland now, all rounder. Sure, his fan club will get onto that.
One of the things striking about Harry Tector is how quickly he's got through his overs. Already we're on ball 6, Graham.
Yeah. Well, it's such an easy, repeatable run-up. You wouldn't even call it a run-up. It's a 2-stride, bang, ball, down.
It's a great over.
He bowls at a good pace.
Yeah.
And it's something captains love. Now, obviously, if you had 2 spin bowlers at both ends bowling like this, you'd be batsmen on, look, where'd the last 5 overs go? Oh God, where are we now? Because like that, Malahide, Berry and Tector have pulled back that run rate. Nothing significant or earth-shattering or worrying too much for Malahide certainly at this stage of the game. But, in the last 5 overs, they've pulled it back from 4.2 to 3.8. It just shows how they've, honed in on those stumps and they're making it difficult, especially with this field spread a little bit. And like that, Berry isn't exactly a 30-yard run-up either. It's a tidy, just 10 or so steps and into. He's all upper body.
I was actually going to comment on that very point in the last over, Graham. It's a very contained run-up, isn't it? He knows exactly what he's doing.
Gets a little bit of momentum from the run-up and then just uses his upper body in that action.
There we go. 1, 2, 10 steps basically. And
here's a chance. No. Just over the head of Tim Tector and into the comms box the ball goes. But we'll still claim we're connected up, so that's why we'll make him field it himself.
There he goes.
Now again, Pembroke won't be too unhappy with that shot. It's a chance.
No, not at all. It's a good cricket shot to really, you know, realising that Tector's still in the ring. Oh,
that's going to be 4 more to
Yeah.
the total. Just drifting, it's clipped away nicely, just beyond the diving lower conductor. It would have been a hell of a catch.
yeah. All of a sudden, you know, we've been talking about how Tector and Berry have just pulled things back, and again, Malahide have wrestled the momentum back there.
It's
it's
swinging
great.
nicely. But again, that's why I was saying it wasn't earth-shattering, bringing it back, because all it took was 2 shots,
Yeah,
back-to-back shots, and they're okay again.
Yeah.
You know, so look, we've seen it. Said it so many times and seen it so many times. It's all about the last 10 overs. If you can get there with the wickets,
yeah.
if you get that start, and they're putting on a great start here. 61 now. Oh, little pop up just made the fielders take half a breath. But it comes to the end of the over.
The modern phenomenon in cricket that when the ball is hit anywhere in the air, in any direction,
Catch it!
catch it. Yeah.
I've always argued any fielder who needs to be told catch it shouldn't be out there.
Yeah.
If you have to shout
Thought of that.
if you shout catch it to somebody, that player shouldn't be in your team.
Yeah. Never thought of that, but that's a good call. Yeah.
Why are they out there if you need to tell them? That's Anyway, pet hate of mine.
Yeah.
But I've many,
Yeah.
as our listeners know.
It's one of the beauties about cricket. There are so many facets to it.
Yes.
So Tector continuing his spell, 15 overs gone.
Yeah.
Malahide 61 now without loss again.
Oh. Easy catch for first slip, but there's nobody there, so it runs away for 4.
And it was right at first slip's tummy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that was exactly where he was looking more to cut that
No, he
backward
was.
point.
He was looking
Yeah.
to
Cover boundary area.
head towards the couple of guys on the bench there. I
on
think
the wall, yeah.
it just, again, it's that extra bit of bounce that Tector gets.
He really does. That was top half of the bats. But another fine example of how beautiful this outfield is. Raced away. You really do get your money's worth here. Oh, that's well fielded.
Very well fielded. Yeah.
Keeps it to 1.
Yeah.
It's a good shot around the corner.
Very good shot. Got all of the bat on it.
Yeah, so like that, Folkes and Langan, Langan's face 52, Folkes 41. They've had a good sider now. They'll be starting to thinking about. Oh, that's a beauty. It really is, and he almost stepped out of the crease. Tucker was ready for.
Yeah, he was. Even behind Lorcan, we could see him. Absolutely.
He nearly went on a walk there.
Yeah.
And it would have been a deathly one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure both these batsmen are thinking about just upping the pace a little. Or trying to, anyway.
Well bowled. Very well bowled. And well played. Good cricket all round.
Absolutely. Another 1 to the total. A good over from Malahide. Yeah, Pembroke are just hoping for that little breakthrough. They just need a moment of magic from a fielder, a bowler, or a brain fade from one of the batsmen, just to get themselves rolling and into this Malahide lineup.
I'm going to have to ask you again, Graham. Rugby test score, please.
Yes, it should
We must be nearly getting close to the full-time whistle.
Oh, 2 minutes to go, and it's 26-24. What a cracker!
Game. What an absolute game!
So one mistake, and who's
even a penalty.
That's what I mean. One mistake.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's at 10 at the moment? For as any substitutions? No, Russell is still there. Russell's at 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just the one.
Sounded beautiful off the bats.
Yeah.
Sounded like it deserved more, but just the 1 to the total. Well, the Welsh will be happy. Jack Morgan got on to the got onto the pitch.
He's a great player.
Yeah. But You know, that whole thing of no Welshmen since in a team since 1890s.
I don't like reading that stat.
No, it shouldn't be about the whole country.
You know, and they're such a brilliant, proud rugby playing nation. Anyway, it's back to the cricket here. We'll bring you the full-time score from the Lions very shortly. In the meantime, Barry continuing his spell.
Try for the Lions.
No.
Hugo Keegan.
No,
the
Hugo
Irish have
Keenan.
pulled it out of the fire.
No way.
Craig will be leaping like a lizard out there.
No way.
Hugo Keegan.
Hugo Keenan.
On the 80th minute.
Oh no. The Aussies will be sick.
And beautifully so.
Wow.
TMO moments. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to come up on the text.
Keep an eye on your screen there.
I want to see conversion taken.
Yeah, absolutely. You even want to see conversion missed.
Well, it's on the 80th minute, so it's game.
Yeah, it is game. Yeah, it was obviously the last play of the game and the series. Hugo Keenan.
Yeah,
great player he is.
Yeah, I'm hitting refresh. Oh, Harry Wilson is screaming to check something. So you're going to do that if you're
of course,
Australia. You're going to want, something to be wrong, even if it's 4 or 5, plays ago.
So, back to the cricket here in Sydney Parade. Barry completes his 5th over. Very good
Try
figures.
review, it's being checked. Niall gets his wish, he always does.
I didn't say wish. I just called us.
Yeah, he called. There was always going to be something, unless it was like a dead cert try, they'll always review something like that.
Of course they will, of course. Yeah.
But anyway, I'll try review.
Wonder was it one of those rumbling tries?
Yeah, or the little nudge.
Yeah, the little nudge. Yeah.
Oh, I'll just cut your corner here. Yeah. The dark arts.
Could imagine Miles Harrison, the commentator now, having absolutely loving every minute of this. In comes Tector. Well taken by Tucker. It's a wide first ball.
If he just has been slipping down leg side a little today, he'll be disappointed, because if he took those wides out, I'd say that's most of the runs off him.
Yeah. Should just be the one.
Here we go. It's given. The Lions win the series. It's given. Their try is good.
Hugo Keenan, you boy, oh yeah.
Yeah. For all those English commentators who don't rate him.
He is a great player,
yeah.
Hugo.
So underrated.
Player.
So overlooked.
Yeah, he's a class act.
Like everyone went on about DuPont going to the Olympics to play sevens. I forget Hugo.
Yeah, absolutely. And how brilliant he was as well.
Just shows his skill set. Well, more disappointment for Pembroke, but that's 5 to the total.
Yeah.
4 plus the wide. These are vital runs, and for this level, you have to say there's been too many wides today already. That'll be double figures in wides. Little chill with the wind across the ground.
I was wondering when you'd go for your fleece.
Yeah. I toughed it out as long as I could. So, is it time for a bit of out-of-the-box thinking on a bowling change? Because at the moment, Malahide are 82 in the 18th. They're soon be pushing that 100 without loss. That's when Niall starts getting his calculator out. I'm talking 350. I'd love to know, Niall, would you have even countenanced that score last week?
When I looked in early, I thought they could have been on course for 500, all right, because
There were a few North County.
Ploughing along, and then a few hitters to come. So
Yeah, there was a few North County people walking around the ground going, "Oh God, there's going to be 500 at certain stages." It's just like I was saying earlier. It seemed every delivery was going to the boundary. So we are going to see a change of bowling. Gavin Hoey is going to come on at the St John's Road end, replacing Mark Berry. Gavin again, who's been in very, very good form with the ball for Pembroke. Fine weekend last week. He had the 5 wickets in the hills on the Saturday, followed up by a few more on Sunday against North County. Totally different circumstances. A joy to bowl when you've got 400 on the board. But he certainly bamboozled the Hills batsmen. A few of them did look like deers caught in headlights while facing him at times. And at one stage, he had 9 fielders around the bat.
Yeah, he's had a great season, Gavin.
You don't often see that at this level, but it was old school Irish cricket with 9 around the bat.
Great to watch, great to view.
Yeah.
Makes for really exciting viewing. Howie just starting the 19th over. Malahide 82 without loss.
There we go.
There's the breakthrough that you spoke of.
Bit of a change in bowling brings what Pembroke have been desperate for, and it's Hoey to Tucker. It's just a little under edge.
And it's the big wicket that they want as well.
Folks will be very disappointed. He played brilliantly to get to 42 off just 45 deliveries. But he stepped back and just undercut one straight to Tucker's. Not an easy catch, but he takes it. And the vital breakthrough. Here we go. We'll have the replay here now.
A very difficult catch, but Lorcan made it look so easy.
And that's the sign of a good player, isn't it? As you can see here, it's just that little... trying to cut one too close. You'd have to say it was a little too close to the body for that shot, but an under edge and the breakthrough. I was just about to say, and ideally, like what Pembroke could be looking for, as they often do with Gavin, is one spell. When he gets into a rhythm and bowls that one spell, Pembroke are doing well.
In comes a very, very experienced campaigner in Leinster senior cricket, Cormac McLaughlin Gavin. Of course, played so much of his cricket with the Hills Cricket Club that we've just been talking about. Great player, Cormo.
Oh yeah, vast experience.
Yeah.
So
played a lot of inter-pro stuff as well, and just an all-round good cricketer.
Yeah,
Cormo.
Good man to come in at 3.
Oh, very.
I'd suspect maybe Timsey would probably be 5 today. Free hitter in the side, and if he has a base, he'll enjoy it. And that's what these two batsmen, they'll want to build a partnership here now. Oh, played away first delivery, got that extra bounce, Hoey. It's played down to third man, probably second slip, third slip area. And gets him off the mark with a 4.
I'm not sure whether he was right in control of that shot, but
I'm sure
it's irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm sure in the bar he'll tell you he was.
Yeah.
Played for and got.
Yeah, it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
It's 4 runs. Well played, Cormo.
But Hoey will be happy. He'll want to see the batsman going after him.
That's beautifully bowled.
Really
See that little bit of drift there? Do you see that? Just across the batsman.
Yeah. And he's still learning his skills. So much more to come from, skill-wise. Oh, it's beautifully floated. That is a great line. So Balbirnie has moved into first slip. So Pembroke still attacking even though we're out of the power play. A good attacking field. Skipper's backing his bowler. Floated. Floated.
Well bowled.
Pushed that by Gavin.
Excellent over. Exactly the over Pembroke have been looking for. It's the breakthrough. Well bowled Gavin Hoey. Well caught Lorcan Tucker. 19 overs gone. Malahide now 86 for 1. Great to have you with us this afternoon. Coming to you live, of course, from Sydney Parade. It's the last of the Leinster Senior League games.
Well, some just great batting. Sorry, cutting in. Just looking at the women's score. 194 for 3 from 32 overs.
Give me
It's
the
a great
scorecard
set.
there, please.
Forbes out for 54.
Excellent.
Lewis out for 51.
Excellent.
Hunter out for 43.
Excellent.
Prendergast just getting going, 24 from 20, and joined by the ever reliant
Leopold.
no, Delaney.
Laura, of course.
Laura, yeah.
Yeah.
So much, delivered so many times,
Ah, she's-
and so much experience. Such a great servant. And with some big hitters to come, Leopold, Arlene Kelly, Coulter Riley. There's some good players to come in with 18 overs to go, so they'll be hoping to push towards that 250.
Oh, at least.
Little slap there from
Good shot,
Langan. Byron McDonough with a change of end. So Pembroke are switching it up. Seam from the nursery end, spin from the St John's Road end. Little change.
My son is playing tricks. He's standing right in front of our tent, spreading his arms, pretending as if he's stretching in the hope of blocking our view.
I just thought he was trying to wave to his millions of adoring fans.
Louise Little is up north, Graham. So,
what about the other 10s and 10s and 10s? Oh, well bowled.
Very well bowled.
See, now he's opened that Pandora's box of the commentators commentating on him all day and everything he does.
Yeah.
We'll try and be nice. We'll try. Although my daughter, when I told her I was commentating today, my youngest, she did text back, "Be cruel and mean."
Oh,
Yeah,
be cruel and mean.
yeah.
Okay.
Or no, was it be insulting and mean as possible?
Oh, right, okay.
Where did she get it from?
It's well bowled.
As I was saying to another Pembroke member the other day, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
It's a good move, I think, on the part of Lawson bringing.
Well, his premier bowler back on. Yeah.
I think it's a really good move. This.
Another wicket here could get the ball rolling.
Yeah. In comes McDonough.
Another play and a miss, chasing a ball he doesn't need to. Now I think the little wild card today would be a little spin of the ball from Andy Balbirnie at some stage.
Yeah.
If you want another little mix up. Bringing in now a second slip for McDonough. Howie coming in from the covers into second slip. Again, it's great. The skipper always backs his bowlers. And another fine line.
Really good comeback this by McDonough. Back into the attack. Bowling just his 5th over.
Yeah, I'd probably guess a 3-over spell.
Would have thought something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if he can nibble one out.
Yeah.
If he can't, then switch back. Maybe to be a bit more spin from that end. And again, probing beautifully. That's very well bowled from McDonough.
Splendid over. That breeze has picked up, Graham, considerably.
Yeah, you can see the Pembroke flag blowing in the wind. It is, of course, today at half-mast in memory of a great member we lost, Noel Goff. Such a wonderful man. Superb supporter of the women's section. Not just, he'd be at every game.
I think the 3 words I would use when I think of Noel Goff: he loved Pembroke.
Yes.
With
Yeah. Home and away. You'd see him home and away.
It's an unbridled passion.
Yeah.
Wonderful supporter of all things this club.
Yeah.
Fantastic man.
Especially, he loved the youth section.
Yeah, he was
always
just great.
Yeah.
He was a great man.
You know, buying pizzas for them.
Yeah,
you know,
he was
for
terrific,
it's just everything about him was just wonderful. So he'll be sadly missed.
Oh, hugely, hugely. Always had a great presence down in the wall.
Yeah. He was here just a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
Obviously in ill health.
Yeah.
It was good to see him. And like I said, sadly passed during the week. But yeah.
The thoughts of many are with
his family.
his family.
Yeah.
In comes Hoey. It's well bowled again. Just pushed into the gap. Jack Tector cleaning up.
You can see like that what he did mean, and you can see some of the players with black armbands on today, and there was of course a minute's silence before the start of the game. Unfortunately, there are photos of it that will be posted, but he's just well thought of at all levels here in Pembroke.
Hugely popular away from Pembroke as well. I think in my former club, Noel was very pally with so many of the YM seniors, his own contemporaries and people like Arthur, Vincent, and they had such fond memories of Noel. And
he definitely would have been here on a day like today.
Oh, be the first man here.
Yeah. So, anyway, Malahide have moved on. 89 now.
But again, it's a good clawback this on the part of, we're nearly at the back end of the 21st over. Hoey, who got that vital breakthrough in his previous over.
Cut away.
Well bowled again by Hoey.
I'd say there's a couple of bowlers out there who I'd say even at senior, I wouldn't say scared is the right word, but I'm sure batsmen worry going out to face. Like Gavin and say Ben White of Phoenix. They bowl their leg spin at a pace that hurries a batsman.
I'd
and
throw
it's
Gareth
turning.
Delaney into that mix as well, and Graham.
And I would, like I said, I don't want to use the word scared, but I would be. Although I faced Gavin in his seam days.
Yes.
Not in his leg spin
I remember
days.
Gavin being picked for the Irish under-15s as the opening bowler.
Yeah. Well, sure, you'd open with his leg spin anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
but it's that hurry. He hurries you.
Yeah.
And like you said, a lot of batsmen they're bedazzled.
Yeah. So McDonagh continuing with his spell. Well, that's my imagination, but it seems to have been a very quick 21 overs.
Yeah.
Pembroke have got through their overs. Obviously, they've used three spinners between Tector, Lawson and Hoey. So
it's always a great. That's always up your run rate.
Yeah.
Or your over rate. Yeah.
They've got through their overs pretty smartly. And even we were talking about Mark Berry. It's a very conservative run-up.
Yeah. Yeah, unlike the slow meander back from McDonagh, as he gently steams in now.
Here's a chance. Oh no.
It will be cut off on the cover boundary. It will only be one, but that was half a chance. The Pembroke field. It's just
McDonagh will be happy with that. He won't be.
Yeah.
Just played it slightly on the up.
Yeah, a little too much bottom hand.
Yeah.
It's Pembroke are just hoping one of these go to hands. Because that's the thing, nothing has gone to hand this morning.
You're right, and there's been a lot of sort of gap shots.
Yeah. There's been no drops.
Couple of chips.
No chances apart from the one that has gone straight into Tucker's hand. So you couldn't even say there'd been like oozing out. Like everything's just wide.
Well bowled again.
So they just need a moment where the ball just goes to a fielder.
Bit of a chat there between Balbirnie, Tucker and Tector. A few caps between those three.
I'm sure they've had the odd little chat in that position as well.
Oh,
Like Andy Balbirnie he's lived in the slip cauldron over the years. That's when you need some good banter
yeah.
to keep yourselves going and G'd up and awake. Like when you're a boundary rider, you have to do it in your own head and keep yourself motivated. You know, it looks weird if you're chatting to yourself. Oh, well played.
Very well played. Yeah.
And it's eventually just about thrown in there from Tector. You know, it was.
A flotilla of floating butterflies. Graham.
Yeah. What do you need?
So, Mike Dunne. It's another play and miss, and that concludes the 22nd over. It's been a really good 4, 5, 6 overs this for Pembroke. Malahide 92 now for the loss of just 1 wicket.
Sorry, out there to our listeners, I forgot to bring up live chat this morning, and we have got Craig Senior out there.
Oh, I did tell you.
So, and he was his Lions. So, and we have Will Houston out there, and Kevin Ryan. Hello, guys. So, anyone who is subscribed, of course, can add to the chat, and I will keep it open. See, it's normally Craig does all this. Well, the parents away, and they let the kids alone. This is what happens.
Yeah.
Messing, and nothing done properly.
So Hoey to continue his spell. It's a good call. There was always a run there.
Oh. So I'm just noticing on the live chat, some people have little crowns beside their names. Must be because they're
What
good
does that signify?
I presume contributing.
Okay.
Yeah. All this modern stuff. I'll get my kids to explain it to me one day.
It's nicely bowled again.
Well,
Beautifully bowled. Just gave that a
Yeah.
little more flight.
and
It's such a great craft to
Yeah.
watch. I love watching a quality leggy in action.
and the other thing is the sun has come out.
It's lovely
The
now.
temperature's
Yeah.
picked up a little.
It's
Now, there
lovely.
is still a breeze coming across.
Not quite as strong as it was.
No, not quite t-shirt weather.
No, but not far off it.
Yeah.
Those in shirt sleeves out
Yeah.
there. Oh, well
Oh.
bowled again. Beautifully bowled.
A Yorker from a spinner. Brilliant. Yeah, it's the kind of when the sun. If you're in the sun, it's warm as soon as the breeze goes away. It is very, very warm. Shorts just played over the top of Tector. Harry Tector, that is. Tim Tector gives chase, but he won't be able to cut it
How
off.
quick is that outfit?
It's
Graham?
beautiful. It's ice today.
How quick is that?
Just-
I didn't feel he quite caught that.
It was top half of
It
the bat.
was
We'll
top
see
half
here.
of the bat. It was nearly glovey.
Yeah. Oh, you can see there. It pretty much was the handle.
Yeah.
And,
But look at the first
yeah,
bounce.
1, 2, and it's gone. It's spinning on.
Sort of a top spin
Yeah.
bounce, isn't it?
And like I said, not far over the head, but just enough over the head of Tector at short mid wicket.
It was a Rafa Nadal bounce.
That's a better shot. That's played beautifully into the offside. It's running to the boundary. It is going to be cut off by Jack Tector.
Oh, brilliant.
And
That
a
is
lovely
brilliant.
throw in.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's perfect fielding.
That is as good as it gets.
Slid in, picks it up, turns and throws all in the one motion. And our first good morning of the day to
Start the lap counter.
start the lap. That's one.
Oh, we think we've done more than one. Yeah, that's
Ashley Balbirnie,
Balbirnie, of
just
course.
passing us on his ever watchful lap. So ended the over. Scores moved on to 99. And again, it's been a weird morning of cricket because We're coming up on drinks now in a couple of overs. We're gonna see the skipper's gonna bring himself back on. So it was only a 2-over spell from McDonough. So they're going to try a bit of spin to just maybe niggle another wicket before drinks. But you wouldn't. It doesn't. Although Malahide have brilliantly moved on to 99 for just the loss of 1 wicket, it doesn't have that feel that they've been running away with it. Sedate in a way. As I said, nothing's happening. Pembroke haven't been bowling badly. Maybe a few too many wides than they would like. It just nothing seems to be happening with the ball for them. Nothing's going to fielders. It just seems to be wide.
But I don't think the worried frown will be on their brows yet on Pembroke. You know, I think they have contained is the word I'd use. Graham, I think.
Yeah. They'll hopefully hope to get a little wicket here before drinks. If not, they'll regroup at drinks and come up with plans C and D. As you say, there's so much experience on that pitch. If you added up just the representative stuff alone. Down the track, that's a very good shot. Uses the feed. It is only going to be 4 runs, but a fine shot from Cormac Gavin. Brings up the 100 for Malahide. That's
Here's the replay. Yeah.
Perfect use of the feet.
Yeah.
Excellent batting. And that's a fine 100 runs now for Malahide. Oh, great comeback from Lawson.
Terrific by the skipper. Beautifully bowled. Just held it back slightly.
Yeah. After great use of the feet, I have to say that was poor use of the feet from the batter. And again, down the track. This is a chance. And he's out.
It's exactly what you talked about. Nerdling one before drinks.
Yeah.
Exactly what you said, Graham.
Yeah.
Really smart move on the part of the skipper.
He's been managing it so well this morning, just using all his assets and moving them around as necessary. And that's perfect for Pembroke. One before drinks. It's Gavin out.
Yeah.
We'll see the replay
It's
here.
another big wicket, this. Such a good player, Cormac.
Tries to come down the track, doesn't get to it this time though. And he can only loop it up to the waiting
Byron
McDonough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be
Quality camera work. And you have to drink. So I want Niall shown. Do you have it on your phone?
Yeah.
I have it here as well.
We'll get him his viral clip from the great cricketer. So out to the crease comes Martins to join Langan, who is now so important for Malahide. He's 39 from 76 deliveries. He is the set batsman. Malahide will be desperately wanting him to push on and for their innings to be built on the rock, be the church on which that rock. Yeah.
While you're having a little nibble, a well-deserved nibble, I've got to ask you, would you please look up the test score as well for me, please? So it's a very good afternoon to you if you're joining us just after 1:15 here on a lovely, breezy, sunny afternoon in Sydney Parade.
Well, what a day for England. 6-6-9 all out, and India are 2 down for 1 run.
Who's got the wickets?
Wokes has got 2 wickets.
Such a class act.
2 overs, 2 maidens, 2 wickets.
Who were the 2 wickets to fall?
Jaswal
Yeah.
and Sund Harrison.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's Rahul and Gill in.
Okay.
So there's only been 1 run scored off Archer's over so far this morning.
England will secure a series victory
Today.
Yeah. I'd be amazed.
Or
It's great fielding.
Before tea tomorrow.
Yeah.
Unless something special happens on the part of India. Yeah, Wokes was on a hat-trick. The 4th delivery of the morning and the 5th delivery of the morning.
How did he get his wickets?
Caught Roots, so first slip, and Brook, so second slip.
Second slip, yeah.
So that's the batsman pushing at it early.
Yeah.
Must have bowled an absolute fabulous line.
Yeah, he's a wonderful bowler. He is a wonderful bowler, I think.
But England finished on 6-6-9 all out. That was on the back of
Stokes, how many?
141 from 198.
You would have to say in the last 20 years, he's been perhaps the most influential cricketer in the world game, I think. I can think, yes, of course, when you talk about all-rounders, there's, the game is littered with them. Your Imran Khans, your Kapil Devs, your Ian Bothams.
But as you said, influential, because
Ben
it's not just
Stokes in every format, Graham.
But he's changing. It's not just what he does on the field.
Yeah,
he's changing how it's played. Now they say Bazball, but it needed a captain to go with it.
Oh, absolutely.
And Stokes' attitude out there is.
Well, I don't know whether it's wonderful fielding. I don't know whether you saw any of Stokes' bowling. Yesterday and the day before, and it was just wonderful. He's
I just as every England supporter wants to see him bowl, but I'm sure every time he does bowl you're fearful he's going to break down, because unfortunately he has had injuries and he puts so much into it, and he's doing it with the bat and the ball, and he's playing so much cricket. You want to see him bowl, but you're always fearful, is that next ball going to be an injury ball?
But my goodness, he is the last 20 years, he is the one cricketer who, plays every format, has played every format. And
well, people forget one of his first great knocks was against Australia, in Australia, in that Ashes series that they lost 5-0. And he played a knock in Perth, which was astounding.
Also, you talk of outstanding knocks, perhaps the greatest test knock of all time in Headingley.
You mean Jack Leach?
Yes.
Bowlers Union here. I got it. Jack Leach was the key. Stokes said, if Jack Leach hadn't have done his job.
Yeah, well, Jack Leach was brilliant, but...
No, obviously.
It was brilliant, but that innings on Stokes' part was
magical.
I mean, I've probably looked at it 20, 30 times.
Yeah.
And each time you see something new and you're in awe, and you're, of just...
And there's so many moments where I'm seeing Australians cry, which makes it even better. Especially Nathan Lyon dropping it.
Do you remember?
I could just play that on a loop. Well bowled.
Very well bowled. 25 overs, that's drinks, and at the halfway stage, Malahide have moved on to 107 for 2. We'll take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Lads, you all good? How are you? All good, man. How's Graham?
I thought you might be scoring today.
No, I wouldn't. That's too important for me. Yeah.
Will you be here tomorrow?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, you're alright. Okay, so it's about 3 minutes in. We get watching this. So this is from the Randwick Peterson game. One of our clips got on an Australian episode because they were big enough Niles. Yeah, it's like this.
Wait to see it. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Unfortunately, I didn't realise it was LGC. Back on the company. Yeah. That has to make the awards show.
Brilliant. Those two get enormous numbers.
Oh, so well done. No, these all thanks to you. I need to put on shades.
Oh, I had to go home and get a jumper. It was so cold at one stage.
Yeah, once the sun hides, that breeze is cutting. So are you here tomorrow?
No, I'm not actually, no. Riley's injured, Riley threw Bridge, he said he scored.
Okay, so you have a day off?
Got promoted. I'm going to do the fourth in the village tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, one of my
You're
boys,
not unhappy.
one of the boys is playing, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Stay at home. Yeah. Sweet. I won't come down otherwise, but yeah, it's a good game.
There was a rumour Aaron was injured.
Adam is injured.
It's Adam.
Adam said he's out for the season, I'd say, yeah, he's done his foot in.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, he's not happy. Bunny. Aaron, Aaron. Yeah. Played second last weekend and did fine, so I guess a lot of injuries in this team here, so we're struggling. That is what it is.
Happy with that? You'd be happy with that?
Matthew's going well, yeah.
And he's the key today.
Yeah.
If he goes,
Yeah.
he might rattle for a few, so I think
He's
he's
the
the
guy.
guy.
We've seen this team before.
Oh no, look, we should be, yeah. No, look, it's the same in every club. Like, we've done that as well.
Yeah.
We go on and on.
For North County, or I thought they get more points today.
Oh, I haven't looked at today's. Actually,
Yeah.
the biggest game of the day.
Well, in North County, yeah, they're 60-6 or something.
Which, considering Railway, I can see why they'd bowl first. Have you seen Railway would be knocked over the last two games
Well,
they
yeah,
played?
we saw
60 and 60 odd.
Yeah, so
I haven't got
still
on
be
the
fun,
grounds. 56 for 7.
Seven. Yes. 56 for 7. North County versus Railway. And North County need max points to get 6.
So they're Railway
Yeah,
outside.
it seems that way, yeah.
But then again, we keep arguing over this. Would you rather be bottom of the Premiership or win the Championship? Do you want to win a trophy or
I know that's absolutely right, yeah.
you're not really,
Yeah. Absolutely.
Ireland 253 or 4.
that means order. Would you like a little sit in today? Would you like a little sit in today? Welcome.
I'll do my next round and see.
And so you're welcome back to Sydney Parade. A really lovely Sydney Parade.
Yeah. Sun has come
Gorgeous,
out.
yeah.
Now the sun is out. It's absolutely tremendous. Shades are going back on. Jackets are being taken off.
Paul Lawson to continue his spell.
That's a fine shot. Beautifully played through the covers. Howie couldn't stop it there. He's at a short extra cover position. But it was
I heard you
beautifully
talking
played.
about Martins earlier on. Good player,
Yeah. Yeah.
really good player.
Well, you can see with that shot, that's a cracker of it. Like, first ball back after drinks, you know. And he's only faced a couple. So we were just discussing there at drinks then the big game, as Leinster cricket will put today is North County against Railway. The only kind of result game that matters.
It's a massive game, that.
Yeah, for who finishes in the Premier and who goes to the Championship. And, North County needing full points to overtake Railway are not having a good day of it. North County won the toss, elected the bat, and they've collapsed.
Do you have a card there?
Liam McCarthy, of course, Railway's main man, and they've been missing his bowling in the last few weeks because he's been restricted. Oh, that
Nasty.
glad he's wearing a helmet. Being restricted by with the T20s and stuff. He's 6 wickets for 13 runs off 7 overs. Devastating spell from him. And North County 60 for 7.
Who's at the wicket currently?
Brian Dunphy,
Yeah.
fine
He's a
youngster,
fine player. Yeah, he
and
is.
Jack Devan. But
Okay.
that game is pretty much, unless some miracle can happen. They've even had a run out, that doesn't bode well for them.
Well, the only thing I'd say, if they could, and it's a big if they could scrape 120, 30, 40, if they could, they're going to, it's, double scores from here, basically.
Yeah. I can't, but to get full batting points,
Yes, of course.
they need
of course,
full bag. So they
yeah.
needed the full. They needed the full bag today, and can't
That's
see
not
that.
going to happen.
That's not going to happen. So it should be Railway then remain in the top 6.
Yep.
North County join Cork County, the Hills, in the bottom 6.
So in comes Hoey. Martins just pushes it to point.
In the other games, just going around, Clontarf are going nicely down in Cork, 114 for 1 just before drinks.
Who's in the runs there, please? Or who's out, should I say? Yeah.
Out is Owen Delaney.
Okay.
They've changed the batting order.
Oh,
David Vincent opened,
very good player.
52 from 72, and John McNally has moved up the order to
Okay.
3. So they've really.
I wonder are they
Curtis
having
Camper is playing.
I wonder are they having a peep ahead of next Saturday?
I think.
Interesting.
I think. It is. I think. Well, maybe given that you want to see, it's a bit like how the women did in the third T20. They totally switched up the batting order after the series was won, and I think smartly.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Instead of obviously Gabby and Amy Hunter and Orla going in 1, 2, 3, they, moved a couple of players up the order to get a look at them. And they did well. Oh, that's a big hit, but it should be out. Tim Tector underneath it, and he's taking it. Hoey with his second wicket. Easy enough catch in the end for Tim Tector. He got
What he
under it
did
quickly.
was his feet were in the perfect position.
Steady.
He had that rock solid base.
That's what all good coaches tell you. You need
get
to
that base.
get there quick. Get under it. Yeah. It's not bad for the 4th best player of
The
the family.
legends of Irish cricket walking past us there.
So that's a big wicket. That's Langan out.
Yeah,
Malahide,
big wicket.
he's
Yeah.
gone for 40. A fine knock of 40, but Malahide needed him to push on.
Now for a side who were 90 odd for naught,
Yeah.
they've lost 3 wickets for 10, 15 runs.
2 just before
Yes.
drinks, and
Yes.
then 1 after drinks.
Yeah.
It's been a fine 5-6 overs for Pembroke.
Yeah.
They're right back in it.
Oh, in a
But
big way.
This is what Hoey brings to the table, though. Every week in, week out, he creates chances.
Yeah. I'm just going to bring you an update from Stormont, Graham, where after 40 overs, Ireland were 250 for 3.
Brilliant.
So terrific start, that.
Yeah, they've set it up nicely to move on to hopefully 300 plus. Orla Prendergast 49 not out. Laura Delaney 30 not out.
Oh, excellent.
Sorry, I have to. I'm a stirrer. I like stirring the pot here. Oh, sorry, just to let the listener or the watchers know, I just giving Tim Tector a bit of guff because I have to.
Yeah. Well deserved.
Don't let them get too big headed. Chop them down at the knees.
So Brown's first delivery. Watchful on his part. Second slip has gone in there. I think that's Jack Tector.
Great attacking cricket from Pembroke.
Terrific. I love watching it.
Yeah. As I said, there was. Oh, they've switched the
Switch. That's
yeah,
interesting now. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, what a beauty!
He's got him.
No,
He hasn't. That is Cork. Sorry.
that must have missed by a coat of varnish, as they say.
It must have missed the stumps and the bat by a coat of varnish, both.
That's just absolutely brilliant bowling from Hoey. And yeah, Pembroke on top
Yeah.
because 2 new batsmen at the crease, Martins and Brown.
You've got to give credit to the skipper, Paul Lawson. He has marshalled his troops. There was never any panic as well, when Malahide got that terrific start. You just
That's the thing about this Pembroke thing. Throughout the season, now obviously there's a couple of games where it hasn't gone well with the bat for them, but on the bowling and fielding side, they never feel they're ever out of it.
Yeah.
And have brought back teams like 2 matches in particular. Marion in the league earlier in the season, where Marion rocketed along. We're looking at 350 plus. Pembroke kept them under the 300s.
Yeah.
They brought it right back
Yeah.
to a more manageable chase, which
Yeah.
they managed just in the last hour from after that amazing knock from Jack Tector. And again in the quarter-final against Clontarf in the All-Ireland. Clontarf got off to a flyer.
Yeah.
We're looking like 350 plus. Oh, well bowled. Pembroke with some good depth the last 10 overs bowling brought it back to more manageable 250. Now they couldn't chase it because Clontarf did bowl very well, but on a bowling side this team never feels as if they're out of a game, and they never give up.
Yeah. And when you think that sort of the lead of the Ireland attack isn't playing in Barry McCarthy, you know, I'm sure they'd love to have Barry next Saturday.
And a future leader, you would suspect, in a bowling attack, Ollie Riley, if he keeps progressing as he has.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like that Celtic Cup win was great for them
Terrific,
during the week.
yeah. Terrific 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Against a good Scotland side.
There's no poor Scotland side, Graham. There's such a rivalry between our Celtic cousins.
Oh, that's a fine
cracking
shot.
It's one of the shots of the day, you'd have to say.
Well, that's back-to-back cover boundaries shots from Martins. He did it just in the first ball after drinks, and now he's done it again to loss. And anything wide, he seems to be just jumping on. But yeah, Scotland, they benefit for such great facilities as a nation compared to our poor facilities, you have to say, for cricket. Again, he's just slapping that out to the cover boundary. Just be the one this time. Brings Brown back on strike.
I think this is really good on the part of Martins, you know, going at a really healthy strike rate, virtually 100 strike rate.
He's keeping his head.
Yeah.
He's not too worried about what's happening around him. He'll just play, by the looks of it, just play his game.
Yeah.
Which is positive. Some other quick scores before Howie continues from the St. John Road. Balbriggan against Rush in Balbriggan. Rush are 107 for 4, so going along nicely. But in the Phoenix Park, the Hills batting first are 75 for 4. So they're in a bit of trouble. They're only going at
Phoenix.
3. Yeah, it's 20. They're coming up on drinks and only 75.
Who are Leinster playing today?
Leinster are playing Marion. That's a big one.
Yeah. Score?
154 for 2 Leinster.
Oh, good start by Leinster.
Very good start because it's in Leinster. So again,
is Gareth playing? Can you see?
Yeah.
There was talk of Gareth coming.
Gareth is not playing.
He's not playing. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I hope he's back shortly.
Yeah, every cricket fan would want to see him play. Yeah, the that Leinster pitch is usually a little bit slower than some of the others, so anything in excess of 240, 250 is an excellent score, and they're well on the way. 154 for 2 at the halfway stage. It's a little short, just played nicely into the leg.
Should just be the one.
Little fumble.
Is just the one. Again, you know, we're nearly 4 overs from drinks. And I think Niall was commenting on how quickly.
Yeah. They're rattling through their overs.
Rattling through them, yeah. It's great. Makes such a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah. The down the leg, a little appeal from first slip, no interest from the bowler or the wicketkeeper, or more importantly, the umpire. Well, the quickest game I've been at this year, I was scoring Pembroke 2s against Clontarf 2s earlier, and just due to the nature of the selection and who was available that day, Pembroke really only had 1.5 seamers because one of the seamers was injured, couldn't really bowl, so basically the first 30 overs were all spin. And Clontarf didn't seem to know what to do, or somehow, like, you know, were bedazzled by it was just spin, and some fine spin bowling. So the overs rattled through. It was probably the quickest game of the season. I think out of the Clontarf innings, they only faced 7, maybe 9 overs of seam.
29 overs, Malahide 112 21 for 3. We're here in Sydney Parade. Good afternoon to you, our listeners. Hope you're enjoying our coverage today. Paul Lawson continuing his spell. No slip in place. Oh, it's well fielded. Very well fielded.
Another teaser from Lawson. So no more comments from Craig. I'm sure he is enjoying the celebrations.
I would say he's 4 or 5x deep.
Well, of course, he's probably utilising his connections there.
Absolutely.
And you know, he might get his hands on the trophy at some stage during the evening.
Hope so. That game just sounded an absolute cracker, though, didn't it?
It
I
needed
can't wait.
it.
Yeah, it did. The tour
Because
needed it.
Obviously, Australia, it probably would have been great for Australia to win with the tour in mind, but considering how bad of a state Australian rugby was in,
Here's
another
a chance.
Another,
Yes,
it's a
another
replay.
wicket.
It's a replay.
And it's Brown. He never really got going. 1
No.
off 8. And so he makes his way back to the pavilion.
Just a little chip up to Byron McDonough at mid-off. McDonough never had to move, just got down on one knee in
An exact
Yeah.
replica of
Yeah.
the wicket prior to drinks.
Yeah. So, and it's all changed here in the last 9 overs.
Well, 4 wickets have fallen for mid-20s.
Yeah. Yeah. Malahide will be, I'm sure the call will be going from the skipper, just build a partnership, somebody. They just need to get back onto, because they had 2 great partnerships to start the game. One of 82, and then one was building of 41. Then Gavin got out at 23 in the 24th over, and that was 3 for 2, and now it's 122 for 4. So basically 4 wickets for 40 runs after a fabulous 82-run start. So all change, and the wickets staying with the spinners.
So Kanduja is the new man.
Dempsey, as to ease your way to a man who likes to play shots. He is a fine striker of the ball.
Yeah.
But again, Lawson will be hoping to tempt him to play one into the leg side to the waiting Jack Tactor. Or Andy Balburney there deep mid-on.
And so that concludes the 30th over. We're 3/5 of the way through the
There you go, not
the
bad
innings.
maths. You won't get your knuckles wrapped there.
Well,
Now, can you convert that to a decimal?
Oh, stop. I was brutal. And my dad was a maths teacher, Graham.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you disappointed him in many, 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 many ways.
Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. Yeah. But no, Dad loved his teaching. Hoey continues with his excellent spell. Gone for a very meagre 19 off his 6 overs.
Are we continuing? Oh, that's quick hands from Tucker. He asks the question. The answer is no. I don't think we're that desperate yet. We see Tim Tector warming up his shoulder in the arm with a bowling action.
Tim has just had, because he has a bullet of a throw, Tim,
Yeah.
and he's had little shoulder problems this season.
There's nothing worse.
No.
Yeah. They really now, though, Lawson and Howie are bowling in tandem. They've changed this game up in the last 5 overs. They're going to absolutely, they're hunting wickets now. After the lull of the first 25 overs where everything was meandering along, runs were coming, good bowling was happening, but no wickets. Now you really feel Pembroke are just honing in on these Malahide wickets.
It's a really good shot.
And how he sets me up beautifully there.
Yeah.
After that setup, he bowls a half tracker that Tim C beautifully gets on top of, crashes it through the boundary. There's nobody in the deep on the boundary now because they are attacking here, Pembroke. Oh, he'll be disappointed with that.
Probably been his only loose delivery so far today, Graham.
Yeah, he hasn't bowled many bad balls, and certainly not one like that. Quick call from Martins brings Tim C through for 1.
This, you would say, is probably one of the key partnerships now for Malahide.
It'd have to be.
Yeah.
Tim C very experienced. Martins looking.
Very good.
Yeah, it's a fine 18 off just 24.
He's been splendid.
Yeah. But the problem for Malahide is anytime the batsmen have looked to kick on, that is when the wicket is taken.
Yeah. So Lawson continuing his spell around the wicket. Good work on the part of Tucker again. He's like a prowling tiger behind the stumps there, isn't he?
Yeah. Must be a pleasure to have him behind when you bowl. Timsy uses his feet, gets to the pitch. It won't be a run. It's a good shot though. With Garth in the covers, such good hands. And Wobie, the batsman, who tries to take a quick single to him.
I see a comment from our own Craig Senior. Chaos in Melbourne.
and that's just Amanda.
It's a great comment. Chaos in Melbourne.
Yeah, it's some city.
One of the great sporting cities of the world, really.
Well, I stayed there for a week 20 odd years ago.
Okay.
It'd be 23 years ago now I was there.
Okay.
Had a great week there though. Had a wonderful personalised tour of the MCG.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah. Because I went on Melbourne Cup Day.
Yeah,
So I'm not
great.
interested in horse racing.
Yeah,
the only 2 people there.
Brilliant.
Myself and my now wife.
Yeah.
And we got to see the whole place. Got back.
What a stadium.
And
Isn't
it was being rebuilt at the time for the Commonwealth, the upcoming
Yes, of
Commonwealth
course, yeah,
Games
yeah,
back then.
yeah.
So one section of it was missing, but I said sporting city because to get there you had to walk by all the tennis courts where
course
the Australian Open. But they have the motor racing down there. They have the horse. So just about everything.
Flemington.
Yeah.
Tennis.
Brilliant,
Cricket.
brilliant city to get around with the public transport. Wonderful
Rugby
food.
league.
Yeah, the Aussie rules.
Aussie
of course.
rules, of course, the biggest of them all.
Yeah,
really.
it's huge down there in that city.
Yeah.
No, it's I think one of the great world cities. Like obviously Sydney would try to. I think Melbourne's a little bit better. Sydney has the more iconic buildings and landmarks.
Yeah.
Beaches, kind of spots that stand out. But I think, for me, Melbourne, a little bit above it. Well ball, good turn.
Yeah, well, when you talk about Sydney and sort of its iconic landmarks, of course, the Harbour Bridge and You talk about beaches, you've Coogee and Bondi, neighbouring villages.
Manly's such a great
Manly's
beach.
gorgeous, yeah. Well bowled again. Well played, good cricket all round.
Hopefully at some stage in my life I get to return. Maybe I'll annoy the kids if they ever go, and I'll show up.
Yeah. Nice thing to do. Had 3 of mine play over there, and we've been lucky to.
I'm sure they enjoyed the visit of your credit card.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to say hello to Johnny Stewart, who of course was over here recently with his beloved Randwick Petersham. No man gives more to the sport of cricket than Johnny Stewart. Legendary cricket man.
Enjoyed the visit of your credit card. Sorry. So, Howie is in his 8th over. I would say at this stage there'd be no real point in removing him.
No,
from
I'd say
his
he will
bowl
bowl
this
through. Yeah,
yeah.
I would have thought so.
But at 2 for 27 so far. It's been game changing since he's come on. He got his wicket, the first wicket of the day in his first over.
Yeah, which was, you know, the breakthrough that Pembroke had been waiting for.
Yeah. You have to say game changing,
Yeah,
which he so often is.
big time.
But it's so funny. It's
Nicely played from Martins, just pushed into the vacant mid-wicket area.
You'd always know where he is on the field by the way he dresses, no matter what the weather. That towel is there. Like it could be 40 degrees out there, and he'll have that towel.
Yeah, he does. You're right.
With the shades.
Yeah,
You're
right. I never.
always stands out. Lawson now into his 10th over, so this will be the end of Lawson's bowling after this over.
Good comeback by Zimbabwe. Ireland 264 for 7 into the 47th.
Obviously some just swinging there, just
Yeah.
trying to build it up. Prendergast got tour 50 though.
Got to her 50. Delaney 34.
Leopold will be disappointed.
3. Christina Coulter Riley be disappointed.
Yeah, she's found it hard to get a few runs this year. So a little dink
Oh,
there.
nicely played.
Martins really has just come out and seen the ball so well today.
Yep. So just 3 deliveries remaining for Lawson to have bowled his allocated 10.
Oh, the reverse sweep
That's
comes out.
a
That's
great shot. That
played
is
that
a
perfectly.
fantastic shot.
Sure, that won't be the last reverse sweep we see in the day, but brings Martins on to 27. He just
Again, he has played with absolute confidence since he came in.
well,
Right.
he's taken a liking to Lawson. It seems he's played 2 beautiful cover drive 4s, and that reverse sweep 4 has been where most of his runs have come from. So maybe, well, it will be a change of bowling at the nursery end after this over, because obviously Lawson can't bowl anymore. But I think they need it as well, just to maybe some seam. Oh, good half stop. It will keep it to 1 run. Garrett there in the field again, so quick down to the ball. Yeah, I think they'll just need to get some seam on against Martins. He's had nothing but spin so far in his innings he's had to face. Timsey was just a little push to finish out the over. So that completes the 34th over. Lawson finishes with figures of 2 for 49 from 10. We're going to have a change in the comms box. Heatley has left us. I'm going to be joined for the first time today. Welcome to the box, Sid.
Thank you, Graham. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good to be back.
You've come back with the exciting last 16.
Absolutely.
And we're getting a change in bowling. So we were just discussing, we assumed Hoey would bowl out a spell, but he's been taken off here now. So we're going to have a change. Mark Berry to come back.
And getting some seamen now. Lots of spin before this.
Yeah, the last 10 overs have all been spin from both ends. I suspect Pembroke are just worried the batsmen have been able to play themselves in here against the spin. So.
And Martins here looks quite set.
Yeah, he's playing really well. Wickets have fallen around him, but he's come in, seeing the ball well. He's striking it beautifully, playing it on the ground, not offering any chances, and yeah, he's moved well on to 28 from just 33. Malahide will be desperate. He can convert that into a big score.
Block straight back there. Good length.
Yeah. Pembroke will be hoping to change of pace will get them that 5th wicket that they're hunting. You suspect if they could get, a quick 1-2 kind of wickets here, they'll rattle through and cut away brilliantly. Tector out there on the field, Jack Tector. Pick up and throw in just a 1. So disappointing from a batsman's point of view. You only get 1 from a good shot.
And a cracking cut shot at that.
It just sounded nice, didn't it?
Yep.
Tim C, watchful. Yeah, so 145, and we've been talking all morning how quickly Pembroke are getting through their overs. Like, we're 35 overs in just coming up on 2 hours of play. That's at this level, that is actually quite good. Oh, it's a wicket.
Just feathered off there.
Yeah, just a tiny feather. The batsman looking up, wantingly hoping that wouldn't be given. But the finger goes up from Ram, the umpire. You have to say, a poor ball got the wicket because he just followed it.
Yeah, and a touch fuller than the last cut that he got, maybe.
Yeah.
Got pulled into it.
You will see the replay here now. Berry coming in with his nice action. It is wide, it is there, but he doesn't get on top of it and just feather through, as you said, beautifully to Tucker with this one of the safest pair of hands in the game. So there's that 5th wicket.
And without meaning to jinx the batsman there. 1 ringing 2.
Well, from a Pembroke point of view, obviously that's what they're hoping. Martins is the key. He's still there. He's come in now and he's seen 3 batsmen depart as he moves along and has moved to 29. I think the key is somebody just to stay with him.
Yep.
Somebody who can just push ones. Because we're into the last 15 overs here.
And we've seen Martins has got a few shots in the book. Just needs some company, some small partnerships maybe.
Yeah, sometimes batsmen just need to recognise their role and go, my job here today is just to be somebody who sits here, takes 1s and 2s, and let the other guy. Oh, it's and Andrew Sheridan, a left-hander. This may cause issues. Straight away, 1 down leg side, and it's going to be leg buys. It is not. It's cut off and keeps it to 1. There's a little fumble there. They may have got through for 2, but Martins wasn't interested. That is the end of the over. So Sheridan will keep strike. End of the 35th, 146 for 5. So again, that kind of 4 all day. It's been this kind of 4 little bit under, a little bit over run rates. So Malahide, if they bat their overs, they're looking at around 200, maybe with a little extra added on for a couple of big hits. Pembroke will be hoping to take, rattle through these last 5.
Oh. Interesting.
Hello, Melbourne. Are we going to get your votes, please, on the Eurovision Song Contest?
Dector here.
Yeah.
Back into the attack.
Oh, perfect. Sorry, I couldn't get to you. So we were coming through perfectly.
Down leg, called wide. Going round the wicket to the left-hander there.
Get your volume coming through, so I'll leave Sid just commentate there for a second. How's the head?
Lets that one through with the forward press, dot ball. Thought about the single there, wrote it off fairly quickly. Pembroke here trying to get through their overs fairly quickly. Much tighter line after the wide of the first ball. Getting the dots into the new batter. Trying to build some pressure here. Good looking reverse sweep. No runs off that. Getting through this over fairly quickly, Dector. And that's the over. Just a wide off it. 36 overs, 147 for 5 there.
So, sorry, I was just having a quick chat with Craig there down in Melbourne. Him and Amanda watching us after enjoying one of the great Lions test matches in one of the great venues, and they got the result they wanted. I'm sure they're hoping for the result here now to follow suit. If they can stay awake.
I'm sure Craig will be awake to catch this.
I don't know if he'll
Dire
manage
stream.
the entire game. It's, 10, 11 o'clock p.m. there now. So, he's old. He'll have his Horlicks now, or hot chocolates. Have his slippers on. Feet up.
And best time to watch some cricket.
Yeah. But he'll, fall asleep, That happens to us all. Now, he might catch a bit when he's up 4 times during the night.
Yep.
To go to the bathroom. So he'll turn us on then. Oh, that's well bowled from Berry. Beautifully through.
Getting some good bounce in those
Yeah.
first couple of balls.
I tell you, Sheridan's a tall lad, isn't he?
Yep.
He looks to be up around that 6'4" in height.
And he's got the open stance.
That's a nice shot.
Shy at the stumps.
Yeah. The key there, he called the early call and came through quickly. So safely home, adds 1. So that should bring up to 150 from Malahide. Oh, sorry. No, Martin back on strike. So we'll lose 149.
Right back at the bowler. Pembroke's really sped up their over rate in the last couple of overs, really rushing through here.
It's brilliant for just keeping batsmen off. You know, you don't. Oh, great fielding from Garth. Yeah,
Half chance there, maybe.
I think that may have been in the ground, a bump ball. So, from the reaction of the fielders, still fine fielding to stop it and keep it to a dot ball. Yeah, you want to be kind of keeping the batsman off kilter, not letting them go at their rhythm. A wide on the offside. That's our first wide on the offside today. Shows you how tight the lines have been from Pembroke. They've had the odd one slip down the leg side, which is never good, but that's our first offside wide. Fuller on the legs. That's clipped away beautifully from Martins. That's going to be another boundary to Malahide.
Well timed and gets the gap through the fence as well.
Yeah, right up again onto the wall the ball goes. Just as we can see Theo Lawson strolling by the ball as he comes and joins us at the ground. That was a fine finish to the over for Malahide. They've moved on to 154 for 5. Barry will be disappointed. He just clipped away. He's just obviously overcompensated a little for the wide. And Martins again. He's just been quick onto everything. Anything full. We saw it off Lawson earlier. 3 boundaries off full deliveries in there. Barry, he's full onto the legs and he was quick to clip it away. So anything close to his body, he's rapidly getting onto it and putting it away. More importantly. Oh, chance.
In the air, right over short cover.
Oh, just over JJ's head. That's going to come through for 2 runs.
Near millimeter precision there.
You needed somebody 6'3" there, 6'4".
The non-striker or the striker himself would have been a good bet as a fielder.
Just tantalizingly close. But again, good rhythm here from Tector. This is his 7th over. Very tidy figure so far. Just the only thing he'll be wanting is a wicket to add to his figures. But pushed nicely from Sheridan. That's good batting from him. Hopefully he's, from a Malahide view, he's seeing his role here. Just keep knocking it around and get Martins back on strike. So in the ODI up in Stormont, the Irish women have finished on 288 for 9 off their 50 overs. I'm sure they would have taken that at the start of the day. That's a fine all-round performance from the top half, like three 50s and a 43.
Driven through to sweep a cover there. Just a single in this game.
So I've just been sent the photo. It's Earl Grey tea they're having to relax. Very posh. Oh, down the leg side from Tector. That's really well played by Sheridan. He just gets enough bat on it to get it around the corner. Into the vacant fine leg area, and it's 4 more to the score.
Malahide may be trying to make a push on.
Yeah, it's... Now we're into the 38 overs, so obviously only 12.1 overs to go. They'll be conscious that, you know, they'll be looking to get 250 plus. So they need a lot from these last 12 to do that. Their only problem has been every time they've seemed to try and do that, they've lost the wickets.
Yep.
And that's key for Pembroke. Obviously Martins is the huge wicket. If Martin goes in the next 10 to 12 runs, Pembroke definitely on top. If Martins can stay for Malahide and push on and get 50, 60, 70 runs and other batters play around him, that will be the basis of a good score for Malahide.
Yeah, 250 on the cards then.
Yeah. Possible. I would say 250 might be a bit of a stretch for Malahides. 90 from 12. This 7 to 8 and over. They keep their wickets in hand. The last 5 can yield a lot. But Pembroke are well used to bowling, in the death overs.
Yep.
Hoey has a couple to go. Tector has a few. Obviously, McDonough has 3 or 4 overs to come back on. Again, personally, I'd at this stage, I might even chuck in the ball to Balburney for an over.
Yep.
He has a golden arm at times.
Try and buy a wicket.
Well, I wouldn't even say buy because it's very tidy bowling. Often goes for very few. But he seems to have this knack of picking up a wickets. So, just to kind of give a bit of options for the later overs, because you want as many for McDonough to be able to bowl at the end. And possibly Berry. This is his 8th. It might be worth giving him 1 or 2 overs as a 6 bowler option. Playing a miss from Sheridan.
That's the pressure of the dot ball so far.
Yeah, no need for that big waft. You'd be better just getting some bat on it and playing it into space for the 1.
Been a good over so far. Mid off, push back deep. Want to close this out well, Pembroke.
Yeah, they'll give a 1 here happily, and there is that 1.
there.
They won't be unhappy to have Sheridan on strike, hence why Tim Tector was moved back, and that finishes out the 39th over. Malahide are 164 for 5, going again just over 4 and over, 4.2. Tector coming back on for his 8th over. Sheridan, the left-hander, will be on strike. Yeah, as many deliveries as Pembroke can do without Martins on strike will decrease Malahide's chances of doing anything 240 plus.
Yep.
Oh, there's a big hit.
Up in the air.
It's going to be safe, though. It is dropping just over the head. They come back for 2, though. It's a great throw, but great running from Malahide. Again, just in that kind of middle of the fielders, over the head of Garth, but Jack Tector on the boundary, too far away from it to have a chance of catching. Well bowled from Harry Tector.
Maybe Malahide's decided that Sheridan's going to go for the big shots.
And just let
And
other
Martins
people stay
just
there.
rotate.
Yeah.
Stay till the end.
I'd say that would be more a decision of the batter than any team tactics. Now a little change in the field. Oh, it's a clip very well from Sheridan, but it will only be 1. It's a deep mid on. Yeah, there was a little change in the field there. They're switching it back again. They brought in a short extra cover and moved Garth 5 or 10 yards back into the covers, just in case of that pop-up over the top. But Sheridan countered with a flick out into the leg side for 1. Brings Martins back on strike. And it's just a simple push. Good bowling from Harry Tector.
Good last 2 overs, no boundaries conceded.
Yeah, there was just that little tickle down to fine leg.
Yep.
But yeah, they're keep restricting them well here. Good delivery again from Tector. That's a fine length to bowl.
And really, Tector here doesn't give the batter a lot of time.
No, we were only saying that earlier. He's so quick in his over. Because well down. That's not easy for a man as tall as McDonough, but he really does get down to the ball well. He's a good fielder. There's really they don't carry anyone on the Pembroke fielding side. Everyone does their job. So end of Tector's 8th over. Malahide moved on to 168 for 5. 40 overs gone, so we're into the last 10. Yeah, you'd say 220 would be a push now at this stage.
Yep.
Just because of the bowling, they've been bowling so well. Maybe some late boundaries might bring it to them, but yeah, it should be under 240.
Yep. Someone really needs to play a blinder for it to be beyond 240 at this point.
Which of course is possible. Like,
Yep.
anything can happen in that. Well, as an old person like myself can remember an old kids cartoon, and anything could happen in the next half hour.
Yep.
From the old, well, it was stock animation, Stingray. Craig will get that one. But a mad half hour from Malahide, and if it's going your way and the ball is, coming off the edge to the boundary and dropping in between fielders, of course, it can go at 8 or 9 and over quite easily. Again, it's a fine outfield out there.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful outfield.
Yeah. It's a nice push, but brilliantly
Lovely
fielded.
fielding.
That's brilliant from Howie in the covers. That's the way to back up your bowler.
That'll really get the energy up.
Yeah, Malahide thinking they were going to nick a 1 there, and could have been a run out.
Yep.
With a bit of a yes/no in the middle, but Martin's managed to get back because Howie, brilliant fielding. That's cut away though. That's going to bring at least 2. That's down to the third man area. And it is going to be an easy 2 for Malahide. Brings them into the 170s. So I think maybe Martins will be quite happy to get to his 50.
Yep.
And then try and kick on. He must know he is the major hope for Malahide today now.
Right to that point fielder. Got on top of the bounce well there.
That's so key, isn't it? Getting on top of the bounce. Sounded so nice. It will just be a single. It's the ever-present Jack Tector on the railway boundary. It's such a good throw from him.
Yep.
It's always in there right over the stumps.
And Pembroke's really bowling to their field so far.
Yeah, again, it's 1, maybe 2, if it's a bit wide of a fielder. But the bowlers are doing their job well here. There's no real loose deliveries. So as a bowling unit, they have to be happy. All 5 bowlers that have been used today have been consistent. It's a little too full. An easy push down to mid-on for 1. I suppose, again, we're just waiting to see Malahide's, they're 173 for 5. Now, with just 9 overs to go, if they have that mad 5 overs that they can kick on.
Yeah, maybe 2 more overs for these batters to bat out.
Yeah. And then the risks.
Yep.
Yeah. Then again, the bowlers haven't been given the chance to.
Yeah, very few bad balls so
Yeah.
far. Really have to manufacture something.
Well, that's it. That's when, we've seen earlier today Martins with a reverse sweep off Lawson. Now, I can't see him doing that to McDonough or Berry. But maybe he might try and manipulate the ball a bit more to the spinners like Tector. It's the risk-reward moments. Oh, that's super fielding from Howie.
Lovely fielding. And still staying round the wicket and keeping those lines tight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and Lawson has brought himself into backward point and more, angled for that reverse sweep. And again, they brought in a point from mid-wicket. And he is moving more further around now, Lawson, more into a kind of deep gully position to cut out any chance of a reverse. That's a chance. Oh,
Well fielded that.
Bowler's end. It could be a run out here. Could be. No, they're through. It's fine fielding from Lawson. Oh, there's half a chance there. Just dropping in front of him at that deep gully position.
And showing a great degree of control there.
Yeah.
Exactly knew where the fielder was.
Yeah, that's fine bowling. Fine bowling. Again, just the one. And almost giving a chance. So Pembroke won't be too unhappy. And they have Sheridan back on strike. He's moved on to 11 from 24. That's shorter. Well played from Sheridan. Little punch. Just down to Balburney at deep mid off. Brings another one. And again with Martins, the right-hander coming on strike. The change in fields. Gart comes from the leg side into the offside. Again, they give a little bit shorter for the cut shot. This time it's played in front of point.
And keeps that down to 1.
One again, yeah. Out to McDonald on the cover boundary. That brings Martin onto 42 from 52. Really, really good knock from him so far today.
Bit of bounce there.
Yeah. And turn. End of the over.
And Martins will have strike now.
Yeah, so Harry Tector, that's 9 overs just for 39 runs. Very, very tidy spell from a couple of spells from him today. He'll be unhappy he hasn't got a wicket. It's the only thing really missing from him. He's bowling to the field. He's keeping the runs down. He has created a couple of half chances. Just hasn't quite gone his way.
He'd be hoping the last over is the lucky charm for that wickets column.
Yeah, maybe 2 wickets, you know. He'd be hoping for get out to set batsman, and new batsman gives him a chance straight away. That's always the hope of the bowler. Barry back on from John's Road, just fields off his own delivery.
Into his last over here. Fairly tight bowling.
So Pembroke will be relying on 7 overs after this one. McDonough's spell from one end, and then the spin of Hoey and Tector from the other. Hoey with 2 overs.
And these dot balls right now really adding up, especially in the death overs.
Yeah.
Creates that pressure on the batsman.
Oh yeah, the gold dust. Fuller. Martins plays it nicely. Yeah, Barry, anytime he's been too full like that, they have just managed to just easily clip off their legs. So he just needs to bring that length back a little. But yeah, McDonough has bowled just to 6 overs so far today, so he can bowl out from one end if need be. Lawson is finished. This is Mark Berry's last over. Tector only has 1 and Hoey 2.
Change in the field there. Long on being pushed back. Fine leg coming in.
So depending on how they do it, they may need to bring in a 6 bowler. That's clipped very nicely from Sheridan.
But rushing to the ball. Think about it too.
No,
Don't take on that arm.
They don't take it on. I think they would have made it. Sheridan would have made it.
Yep.
If they just turned and gone, they would have got the 2.
Just that
But
hesitation there, yeah.
Well, I think Martins maybe also wanted to keep strike.
Possible, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe liking that pace on the ball.
Fuller pushed, and he's looking for the 2 this time, but it shouldn't be. It's a very good pick up from Harry Tector, straight into Tucker behind the stumps.
Good work there again. Pembroke so far staying tight in the field, not letting the batters have those easy doubles.
No, it's fine fielding, good bowling.
Last ball of the spell.
Oh, that's
High up in the air.
mishit. And taken. Oh, miss hit there, unfortunately, from Sheridan. Looking to play it to leg, but he turned the bat on the ball, got the leading edge, straight up in the air, and Berry with the call to take the catch off his own bowling. I would have left it to the wiki myself.
Yep.
I would have trusted my hands. But no, Berry trusted himself, backed himself, and he gets the breakthrough. Here we see now. Just one-handed near the end. I just turned on him, looking to play it down the leg side, and just he basically spoons it up and straight up in the air.
Nearly
Easy
runs
take.
off the pitch.
Yeah, and he turned. He
Better.
was turning and going. And that's a good breakthrough for Pembroke.
And just the over where they wouldn't have wanted that breakthrough. Maybe just the last 7 overs where they could have started stepping on the accelerator a little more.
Yeah. So that should be end of the over as well. So 43 overs gone. Oh, Niall's gone mad again. Nothing's showing up. I'm surprised, you know. So there we go. Mark Berry, 10 overs, 2 for 41. That's a great spell.
2 small discussion huddles here. One near the bowling end, one around the keeper.
It's probably how they're going to work this final 7 overs.
Yep.
Obviously, McDonough, like I said, he can bowl from one end and close out, so he won't even bowl his allotted 10 overs. So Aaron Doyle has come to the crease to join Martins. I'm sure Doyle has been given the instructions, just bat on ball and get Martins on strike as much as possible. Here we can see the bowling card for the first time today. Lawson, Berry have finished, both with similar 2 for 49 and 2 for 41. Tector with 1 over to go, but he's been replaced now by McDonough from the nursery ends. A tidy 9 overs for just 39, no wickets. And Hoey, 2 for 29, has been brilliant today and changed the game with the wickets he has taken. He has 2 to bowl. So, what does the skipper do? 7 overs. You'd assume 4 now from McDonough from this end. Oh,
Up in the air.
that's going to be out. Unless something happens. Yeah, it is out. McDonough straight away, change of bowling.
And Martin's gone.
Buy the skipper a drink. Brilliant change of bowling. It was, well, back of a length, half, and he's just kind of guided it around the corner. Straight down the throat of the waiting Tector.
The batter seems fairly annoyed at himself.
And rightly so. He's had such a good knock. Here we see the replay. It is back of a length, but it's top half of the bat. You can see it's just straight down. Well, we can't see because his brother got in the way. Yeah, as ever.
And just tries to turn that around the corner.
Yeah. Similar to what Sheridan was trying to do, just turn it to the leg side.
2 short balls,
And
2 wickets.
So it's a team hat-trick.
Yep.
We're on a team hat-trick now. 2 wickets and 2 deliveries. 1 either end of an over.
And that,
But what a knock. It was a great knock from Martins. 44
absolutely.
from 57. Has really been keeping Malahide going with that knock.
Get some warm applause from his dressing room as he walks off.
Rightly so.
But really admonishing himself for the way he got out.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. It was, you'd say, a soft dismissal in the end.
Absolutely. And 50 for the taking there.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And, well, mostly the hope of Malahide he could do some damage
Absolutely.
in the last 5 overs, which is gone now.
And suddenly that 240 looks way
220
away.
now.
Yep.
220 looks a long way away now. So Newland and Doyle. Doyle has yet to face a ball. This is Newland's first. Team hat-trick is gone. So dot ball. No team hat-trick. Sorry, my apologies. Actually, the catcher off McDonough's bowling there was actually Mark Berry with the catch. But our view was blocked. That would be my excuse.
Pembroke would want to close this out under 200.
Absolutely. Well bowled. That's a fine line and length from McDonough. Yeah, not easy for Newland to come in with McDonough bowling so well and in such a good rhythm. And being expected to, hopefully from his team point of view, score quick runs.
Two new batters, not gonna be easy.
No. They'd be more hoping for little nibbles here and there, little edges that go safely away for runs rather than them attacking the bowling.
And at this pace, just a nice healthy edge for 4.
Yes.
I think the batters would happily take it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
As a term I hadn't heard, I'm sure it's been used lots, but I hadn't heard it. A slip drive.
Oh.
I heard during the week, which I think is a great way of putting it. Oh.
Very risky single there.
Very, very risky to JJ Garty. So often you'll see him hitting the stumps with the direct hit. And was very close there again.
And Doyle to face his first ball now.
Yeah, he stepped in with the fall of the wicket of Sheridan, only to watch the next ball, Martins to go, and yeah, yet to face a delivery. Well played, just padded back to the bowler, got behind the ball well.
Good over there again. Wicket off it.
Yeah, 180 for 7 then.
There's the Malahide scorecard.
And as we can see there, Folks, Lang and Martin all got starts. It's just as soon as they tried kicking on and moving it up to that next pace, moving the pace up a little, moving to the next level, the wickets fell.
And
that's what's been key for Pembroke. They just keep, every time Malahide seem to be getting going.
That's still not working.
No worm chart working today. Very, very lazy worms.
Gavin Hoey back into the attack. 29 for 2 in his 8 overs so far.
Great. And a great time to bring him on to the tail enders.
Slip in the 44th over. Good move there.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime Gavin is bowling to tail enders, you want to slip. That's a interesting shot selection.
More like a tennis shot.
Just watched the ball. He watched the ball well. He saw the spin. It bounced up, and he just kind of then went, "Oh, I'll just slap down to deep mid on here." Fielded back by Tim Tector. 288 for 7 off 50. Yeah.
Big hoik to long on.
A little half shade of catch, but nowhere near. Yeah, 288 for 9 off 50. 50s for Forbesy and Orla and Gaddy.
Taps that into the leg side. Think about 2.
Well, it's never going to be 2 though.
2 fielders converging onto it. Keep it down to 1. Good fielding again from Pembroke. Pretty good day so far for cricket. Not too warm, gentle breeze. The non-striker was quite interested in that single. Went nearly halfway down the track before the striker sent him back. Dot ball.
Oh, again, well played by Doyle. He got to it was a fuller delivery Hector quickly around to it to keep it just to 1. I think at the moment this is the most Malahide can hope from these two players, just kind of get bat on ball and just play it around and keep the ones going. And quite frankly, just get 6 and over. Good finish from Hoey through to Tucker.
It's a delicate balancing act, isn't it? Like, you want to play out the 50 overs.
Yes.
You want to get runs, but
yeah, at some stage you have
what's
to,
the risk?
Yeah, risk reward. What the shot in anger? What will it be?
2. 17.
Half 2.
The seconds were quicker this year. Well, they used like 30 or 40 overs to spin. McDonough to continue. Oh, Aaron Doyle gives himself room, moves to the leg side, trying to open up the cover boundaries. The shot he played there was not the shot he just played.
Yep.
As ever with a batsman when they play a miss. Oh, that's the shot I should have played.
Really went for the windows on that one.
Yeah. He was looking to try to play it through the covers.
And then follows up with a nice shadow drive that he would have wanted to play.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Any batsman would have wanted to play the shot he tried to play. Or he shadow played.
Oh.
And there's the wickets. Straight through to the waiting safe hands of Tucker.
Another short ball, another wicket.
Yeah. He was moving around in his crease a lot and didn't look comfortable. So it looks like an early finish across the road in Park Avenue. North County 90 all out in their quest to try and play in get into the top 6. It looks to have failed. Railway Union after 2.5 overs are 20 for 1.
Oh, wow.
So I think that's going to be the quickest game of the day unless something miraculous happens on the part of North County. I still don't think even if they were to win it, it wouldn't be enough to overtake Railway Union for 6th place. But
there's the replay.
Yeah, safety.
Gets the bouncer right at the batter. Tried swaying out of the line. The glove stayed right in line. Gets a little nick.
Unfortunately, from a Pembroke point of view, in one of the other matches playing today at top of the table, Leinster have managed to get to 254 for 4 in the 41st over. So they're looking at 300 plus against Marion. And it'll be a tough ask for Marion to chase 300 in Leinster.
New batter in. Donnelly.
Yeah, Kelvin Donnelly in another back of the length. Nicely played, but will be no run. Just dab down into the third man area and Hector coming around to field it.
Excellent figures so far. 17 for 2.
Or 2 for 17.
We pick.
Oh, well dug out by Donnelly. It's always the way. It depends on where you're from, what you say. Yeah.
We're covering our bases. We covered both there.
But yeah, into his 8th over, McDonough. He's just, again, this season, he's led the attack well. He's taking wickets. He's miserly in the amount of runs he goes for.
Just guided down to third man.
The best a batsman could do in that situation.
Yeah.
You know.
Those hard lengths.
Yeah, and just being a tail ender, you know, it's tough going. So 25 deliveries to go in this innings. Be saying maybe 210 tops. Ooh, that hits the helmet. Batsman straight away signals he's okay. They have a look now, they always will have a quick look just to make sure, and rightly so. Everything's okay with the helmet and the head.
Malahide here would be quite happy if they get to 210.
Yes, no, 210 will be because you expect Pembroke to bowl a few dot balls in these last 4 overs. Here we'll see the replay again. You can just see it kick up and then hits the bats and then comes onto the helmet. And it's top of the group, top of the head. So the helmet does its job. So Howie into his 10th over. Brilliant so far today. 2 for 33.
Would love another wicket to close this out.
Oh yes.
And to be fair, which bowler wouldn't?
Yeah. Good calling from Malahide. Managed to come through for 1. But again, I think Pembroke will be happy with 24 runs. From the last 4 overs. It wouldn't be the worst return on the day. They'll expect to have a few less than that, especially with deliveries like that from Howie.
Especially with 2 new batters in. One's played 9 balls, the other 4.
Yeah.
Get some dots. Move along quickly.
That's Fuller. It's pushed very nicely by Newland down the ground. But will just be again a 1. Straight to Garrett. Who's moved to the deep mid-off position. So you want your best hands on the boundary at this stage of the game, and they got Garrett and Tim Tector in the deep mid-on and mid-off position.
That's well played.
A little tickler in the corner for 1.
Yeah, reading the field well, just turn strike over. So are we calling scores just yet? Above?
205 would be, max. Well, you might get a couple of big smacks in the last over, but little interesting too for a moment from one of the Malahide batsmen, but there was never going to be 2 there. Gary Tector running in from deep mid wickets to keep it just 1. Again, they're just little tickles at the moment, batsmen. They're doing well, getting them bat onto it.
Well played.
Little drift and turn. That's the end of the 47th. The end of Howie's 10 overs. He finishes 2 for 38. Another fine day out for Howie with the ball. Ever reliable.
Just to keep the calls interesting, I say Malahide 198.
Ooh. So 8 runs from 18 deliveries.
And 2 wickets in hand.
Yeah. I think they will get over it. These batsmen aren't looking to do anything silly.
Not so far, but
They haven't
McDonough has managed to force out some wickets.
That's right on the toes, but all he can manage is just to tap it into the leg side with Garrett waiting. Well, yes, you've got 2 overs for McDonough to bowl. So of the 17 remaining, he will bowl 11. So if he keeps bowling like that, you'd wonder how they're going to get those couple of runs. I'm sure they enjoyed the visit of your...
Short, ambitious appeal for caught behind, called wide.
So as Craig is rightly saying, another Barry McDonough's playing interprovincial cricket now as well. It's just another list of the experience that Pembroke have on their team. But you can see why when he's bowling these rhythms and lines and lengths, why he's getting that chance. Oh, just drifts down the leg side. A little clip of the pad, so it is a dot ball. Batsman hoping for the wides. Umpire thinks it hit him, so he won't get it.
And to answer Craig, he can play with the graphics between the innings if he wants.
Yeah.
But we're not watching the delay from Australia.
Well, no, they're right on. They're actually right on. When he was on the phone to me, they're pretty much not much of a delay behind us. Oh,
Just one wide this over so far. 2 balls to go. Short ball coming. Thoughts, Graham?
back of a length. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think he'll go short because he might risk an over the top wide.
Yep.
Oh, God, there's the edge that Malahide wanted, but brilliantly fielded by Tim Tector.
Excellent fielding.
Straight into his hands and back into Tucker, keeps it to 1. Yeah, that's the kind of slip drive they were looking for.
Yep.
Maybe have hoped for a bit more luck in a fumble or a misfield, but shows again Pembroke showing the high standards that they have in the field. Oh, that's well played from Newland. It's a great shot.
Good shot there.
That's the first boundary in a while. It brings the score to 196. Ended the over. 48 gone. There you see, just cut it at the end there.
And adjusted well.
Yeah, he
skipping down the track.
he was coming down the track. McDonough went short and he managed to pull on it quite quickly.
Yep.
Turned it around the corner. So 196. 2 overs, 12 deliveries. If shots like that, they'll definitely get 14 more runs.
Yep.
You'll be commentating now, sitting that close to them. Which you're welcome to, of course.
Tector back in for his last over in this spell. Wicketless, but fairly economical.
Very economical, bowled really well. Like I said earlier, little cuts. The yes, no, a better throw and it would have been a run out. Yeah, he would have been disappointed with the number of wides that came off his bowling.
Right.
One delivery went for 5 wides, and with a couple of others that slipped down the leg early on in his spell. So without them, his figures would look even more impressive. Oh, that's well done by the skipper.
Good fielding there.
Yeah.
And tosses it right back to the bowler.
Little trick shot fielding from Lawson. Dive and slap back all in the one motion.
Dots that in.
Yeah,
Plays it down to the leg side.
Fielded by the bowler himself, just to keep it to 1. No chance of it running 2. You can see him just again, tight lines, keeping the batsman tied up. Oh, here's that little bit of fielding from Lawson. Look, timed it beautifully. Ooh.
Dots that in.
Yeah, he does that very well. And again, with his height, he utilises that superbly. It's kind of like a seam delivery, nearly.
Right in the block hole there.
Quickly through for 1. Again, Pembroke won't be unhappy.
Not at all. And Malahide here inching towards the 200.
Yeah, brings 199. 1 delivery left to go. Full toss, and that will bring up to 200 for Malahide. Straight to the fielder, Tim or JJ Garrett at deep mid off. Through for an easy one. Tector finishes his 10 overs, not for 43. Very good spell. Malahide managed to get to the 200, so we're going into the last over. 6 deliveries, 205.
Yeah. They'll hope one of those edges goes even finer.
Yeah, that's Malahide. Like they've managed to get to the last over.
And to be fair, that swivel pull shot in the last over was pretty good. So one more of those.
Well, I'm sure they have green light now just to have a go.
Yep.
You're good. 48.
Oh, were you worried you'd have to go out, Matt?
I wouldn't mind it.
Oh, okay. Oh, he gets the inside edge, but Tucker brilliantly fields it. Well bowled from McDonough. The batsman gets his bat down on, and that Chinese cut is off, and very brings valuable runs because it's hard to set a field for that. But Tucker got down to it really, really well, and it's a dot ball.
Yeah, to keep it down. Not even a single off that.
Yeah.
Great start.
Yeah, very good bowling from McDonough, full and straight on the stumps. Same again, but
Big swing.
that's going to be out. Yes. Again, didn't quite get all of it. Not enough to get over the waiting hands of the skipper, Paul Lawson. And another simple catch. Ballooned up, really. That brings the end of the innings. Good knock. But you can see, look, it was in the last over. He uses his feet, opens up for a big shot, but he didn't get all of it. So that should be taken all day long at this level.
And last batter for Malahide strides in.
Craig would like you to do
Malahide 200 for 9, 49.2 overs, 4 balls to go.
This is where, the Jack Tall will be coming in. 4 balls to go, 4 sixes. Have his magical moments. Oh. Well, he won't be hitting sixes with that kind of shot.
And late on that.
Yeah, he was just kind of stuck the bat out more than anything. He wouldn't even, if it hit his pads, I would have claimed he wasn't playing a shot there.
I think Craig's been asking for a Hawkeye,
Yeah.
a stump cam. He'd love.
Oh, gets the inside edge. It'll only be one. Into the waiting hands of Tim Tector, fine leg.
Great placement if that's where it was intended. Really cramped him up.
Tim Tector getting some advice now on how to bat in the next innings. Obviously a lot of pointers from Dave, El Presidente. Oh, that's a fine ball. Finishes the innings. Donnelly looking to play it into the covers with a big hit, but he misses. You hits.
201.
Yeah. And that's the end of the innings. Basically 50 overs bowled before 3 o'clock, which is fine going at this level.
And
Shows
that's
you
a
the
replay.
rapid pace. Here we go. Yeah, just played the wrong line.
Top of off.
Yeah.
Big
So-
hoik for 6.
So that's a great finish. For basically 110 wickets for 118 runs for Pembroke. The first wicket today fell at 82. It was a fine opening partnership for Malahide, but nobody ever really got truly going. A couple of 340s. But yeah, so Pembroke have managed to pull it back, keep Malahide to just 201. So yeah,
And
10
McDonough here finishes off with excellent bowling
4
figures.
for 25 off 9.5 is brilliant. How we started it with the important breakthrough coming just before drinks. But the key was the drinks period in which, 3-4 wickets fell all around either side of drinks. Wickets continued to fall. Great innings from Martins, but again, as soon as he looked to kick on, he'll be unhappy with his soft dismissal. And that was the first delivery of McDonough's. When he came back onto ball, he fell. Yeah, so 10 wickets for 119 runs, pretty much. And Malahide will be disappointed by that because you can see there no partnerships got together.
And McDonough there really cleaning up the tail of the last 3 wickets.
Yeah, here's the bowling cards. Basically, not everybody. McDonough stands out, obviously 4 for 25, going at 2.54. But everyone, consistently pretty good there. Lawson 2 for 49, Berry 2 for 41. Tector, the only bowler without any wickets, but he was so tidy and tight. He managed to hold on to, the Malahide batsman couldn't just get away at any stage.
And like you said, Graham, credit to the Pembroke bowlers. 3 of their top 4s in their 40s, didn't panic, close it out very well.
Yeah, it's great work from Pembroke. When never truly on top, they kept working hard and never let Malahide get away from them. And so, that'll mean Pembroke need 202 from 50 overs at a run rate of just over 4 runs an over. And you have to say, if they bat their overs, they win the match.
Yep.
It's a simple equation. What Pembroke should be looking at now is how many bonus points. Now, obviously, you can't take the win for granted, but they should be obviously looking to win the game with as many wickets in hand, get as many bonus points to move into the second half of the season.
Yep. And
because
like a strong start at the top of the order and then aim at those bonus points, like you said.
And Craig would like to point out all the wickets fell since he started watching the game. So it was obviously he's a good luck charm.
Yep.
And obviously the Lions only won because Craig was at the match.
Right.
If he'd been in Ireland, Australia probably would have won that test match by 50. So, it's important these things happen.
Thanks, Craig.
So we're gonna take a little break because we're not actually we haven't found out if they're taking lunch or tea, or coming back out to bat. So we're going to take a quick break in case they do come back after 10. So we'll leave you there for the moment. Hope you enjoyed the first half and you can tune in for the next. Thank you.
Thank you, folks. See you.
Would it be okay if I bowl some spin to you?
Yeah.
I'm just in dreams I can't like bowl, so it's like I'll do whatever I can. We can hold it if you want. Your call completely. What's your name again? Sid. Nice to meet you. How was that? Cheeky.
That's very cheeky.
Niall, do you need a hand? Is that your royal chair for the second innings?
I'm literally bringing it to you. Oh, the microphone's caught that. You wanna watch what they're doing? Hi, Luke. Hi, Luke. Let me sit here. Is that Jake's jumper? You okay?
You go straight back down to there and out.
You eating it or no?
Oh, what a catch. Luke, can you say go catch? Can you say go catch, Luke? Luke.
Oh, where are we off to?
Oh, straight to the straight to the second over.
You wanna come over here?
Okay, your mission is
Where are we
to
off to,
Luke.
Luke?
Get it. The whole back net, Luke. Yeah. The whole thing.
The ball in there?
Oh, you've let him hit him right in the jaw. Come on. Give some good work. Just take the yellow one. Oh, I'm not getting there. You need to get a bit more. Yeah, thank you. Michael, not good.
Look, you can hear it.
Ethan! Look who it is! Ethan!
Can you see him?
Where's Ethan gone? Where's Ethan gone? Where's Ethan? Where's Ethan?
Where are we going?
again, because we sit under here, you have like the benefit of breathing and take that.
Well, welcome back all. Just about to start the second innings. Out to the centre, Tim Tector, Andy Balburney. Tim Tector is going to face first delivery. Tim, as ever, loves to take the first delivery. And it's going to be Donnelly from the St. John's Road end. Straight away. It's running down.
I think he might have got a bat on that, did he? No, he didn't.
5 to the total. He fell over as well, so everything wrong for the bowler on that first delivery.
Looks as if he's hobbling a little bit too. Yeah, if you are just joining us, hello everyone, good afternoon. Welcome to Sydney Parade, home of course of Pembroke Cricket Club, who this afternoon are playing Malahide. Earlier on today, Malahide won the toss and scored 201.
Yeah, just over the 200 mark.
Just over the 200, yeah.
It was a good comeback. He's fallen again. He's hurt himself, the bowler.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He's in big trouble. He's wincing. Or maybe he's just laughing at himself, I'm hoping.
I hope he's all right, is he?
Oh, I saw him. No, maybe he's laughing at himself.
Is there a little hole there or something, you know?
They seem to be digging it.
You can see there.
He's just having trouble with his feet. Okay, he seems to be moving. Because nobody wants to see an injury.
No, it must be uncomfortable and nervy for him. You know, you'd be nervous.
Yeah, Pembroke managed to take 2 off that delivery. Well, everything else happened.
Missed the shot because I was looking
just
at
him playing off his hips into the leg side.
Yeah,
it's a good attacking field from Malahide, but he needs to get it on the off stump, and there we go. That's better.
Well, he stayed upright, so
that's the first of the day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, 201, 202 to win. You would think it's. Last week, Pembroke were in all sorts of trouble against the Hills in the league. Now we've negated the first 2 deliveries of the match, which is something Pembroke didn't manage to do without losing 2 wickets last week. And that put a bit of nerves into the Pembroke side. They were chasing a low total in the Hills of 180 odd, and Tim went very first ball, followed by Blake's second ball of the innings. Caused a lot of rumbles in the dressing room.
That does cause a few rumbles in the jungle.
Now, they're very lucky with Jack to come in to ease the nerves with a great knock of 40 odd.
Yeah.
He threw his wicket away, running on a second.
You were telling me,
yeah. But then a devastating little knock from Gavin Hoey just brought the game home.
Over the line,
he fell just before the end. So they did negate that little bit of wobble. They'll be hoping for better this week, especially, again, we'll go back to last week. The batsmen must be seeing it like a beach ball at the moment, the way Garrett, Tector, McDonald batted. Even Tim, he was unlucky with an LBW. Well, he'd say he's unlucky. The bowler said he was plumb. But he had a fine little cameo of 19 at the top of the innings.
Well, you know, I'm of the belief, the way modern white day cricket is played, Graham, that if an opener can get you a quick 20 or more, he has done his job. Nearly. Nearly. Certainly in short format cricket and 20 over cricket.
20 over, that's huge, yeah.
You know, if you can get 20 plus runs quickly, you know, with a strike rate of, 180, 90, 200.
Well, especially in the 20 over game, I don't think they actually look at how many you've scored. They look at your strike rates.
Yeah.
So if you score 10 off 4 or 5, that they nearly consider that better than somebody who scored 20 off 18.
Yeah. Yes.
Because you're very unlikely to be bowled out in a 20 over match. So they're more worried about if every batsman is striking at 200, you're getting 200 runs or more. So yeah, it's look, the start your opener gets at the top of the order in the shorter form is all important, and like that 20-30 quick. Now obviously you want them to kick on. Every batsman wants to kick on. Every team wants their top order to kick on. But like you said, if you get that foothold in the game, it also puts the bowling side under some. Like last weekend, North County were under pressure from the very start. Eddie Richardson, who's usually so prolific in North County in the inch, and he bowls his length so well because he's so used to bowling there. He was going at 10 and over from the word go. And when your top opening bowler, most experienced player, your skipper, is going at 10 and over in the first 3 overs, he went for 30 and 3. You're under huge pressure. And it set the table. Then the main course came with, JJ and Blake's partnership, and the dessert was Harry and Blake. So we just see Andy's wife Kate doing a lap. It must be a family, at least one person has to be lapping. If it's not Ashley or Candy, then Kate must be doing it.
Yep. Great lappers, the Balburnies in general. Good to see one of the most experienced bowlers in Leinster senior cricket, Jimmy Newland.
Yeah.
Great bowler for a long time now. He's been a great servant to Malahide.
Well, these are the type of bowlers every club needs.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, obviously, he would have liked about 40, 50 more runs to bowl at. But I suppose he'll just be looking to try to keep his lines tight and do his job. Especially, it's kind of the first time we've seen today that angle, a left arm bowler.
Yeah. They always pose a threat, don't they? The left armers.
I'll be biased. being a left armer.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're the best. No doubt about it. Like, we're the greatest.
There's been a few greats all right down the years.
It's funny, I grew, well, obviously injury, but growing up at an early age, he'd stand out in any year, Bruce Reid.
Yeah. Well, when you think of great left armers, I just think of Pakistan.
Oh, well, obviously.
I'm sorry, look at what they've produced over the years, Graham.
Yeah. Like, Wasim was just
perhaps some of the greatest of all time. Some of the greatest the game has ever seen.
But again, he was a T20 bowler before there was T20. Like, Wasim in the T20 era at his best. Some lovely shots.
It's hit hard.
Fielder on the cover boundary. It'll just be one to Tector.
It's a good shot, though.
Yeah, what Wasim would have been brilliant in the T20 era. He does those devastating Yorkers coming left arm round.
Just a wonderful cricketer.
One of my favourites actually was Vass.
Right.
Shavinder. Yeah. He
Brilliant.
Was so good.
Yeah, brilliant player.
Because especially when you're growing up on dead pitches, like in Sri Lanka.
When you think of even Shaheen Shah Afridi, look at the current batch. Yeah. There are a few better in the game than Afridi.
So into the third over, Donnelly to continue.
It's nicely played for no run. Good bit of fielding.
A bit of a stutter run up.
Yeah.
And I hope that's
maybe
not due to
that's
the foot.
That's. I'm just thinking is that you can't help but lose your confidence a little bit You know, if you
if you
if you're
fall,
falling
yeah.
over, yeah.
Well,
He's a big man, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
he's
huge
tall.
man. Yeah.
We have a couple of big fellas.
Yeah.
He's very he's bending and still looks tall. Oh, Tector comes down to that delivery. We'll just get the
well-fielded.
one.
It's well fielded.
Timpsey at mid on, cuts it off,
Yeah.
keeps it to one.
Very well fielded. His anticipation was very good there, the fielder. I think he saw Tactor coming down and realising that he was trying to
get that gap here.
Trying to hit that gap, that sort of mid-on, that wide mid-on gap.
If he'd gotten by Timpsey, that would have run for 4 easily.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's bowled him. That's a cracker. That's Balbirnie gone. You can see the off stump. Just didn't quite come out of the ground, but that's even more showing he clearly got all of off stump there. Balbirnie disappointed. Going for one. Only faced a couple of deliveries as well. Didn't see much of it. Here's our replay. That looked to be a smoother run in. Oh, through a big gate, you have to say. Came back nicely, but there was a big gap there, and
I think it's one of the great things about club cricket that a chap like Donnelly, one, gets to bowl at a chap like Andy Balbirnie. That's a great thrill in that in its own right.
Oh, yeah.
And then taking his wicket.
Yes.
Isn't that fantastic? You know,
Yeah.
Balbirnie, one of the greats of Irish cricket, captain of our
top
test side,
top 5 of all time.
Yeah, class act.
But he'll be disappointed. He was coming off 2 tons for Pembroke.
Maybe he's saving them for next week, Graham.
You'd hope so. You always hope so in a final. Now, yeah, he'll be disappointed. Like I said, he is coming off 2 century knocks for Pembroke. But then again, the cricketing gods come back at you. So
always.
You would take a low score in this game if Pembroke win.
Yeah.
For next week.
Did you? I don't know whether you've had a chance to look at the Clontarf score. Have you seen it?
No.
Have a look at it, please, and I'll talk to you in a minute. Should have mentioned the
427 for 4. Wow.
What did they finish on?
427.
Colossal.
That's colossal. Down in the Mardyke.
And look who opened.
David Vincent, 172.
Absolutely
Great
brilliant.
future talent.
Yeah, brilliant young cricketer.
Of course, with a
That's
great
a lovely shot.
A great family pedigree. That's
Absolutely,
Blake
yeah.
MacDonald off the mark. With a cut shot down to third man for 2.
You know, I have to say, Blake's achievements last weekend, Graham, I don't think they quite got the press he deserved.
Yeah.
I just thought, this is a remarkable score.
Well, as
a team score,
yeah.
and on a personal level, like any fella posting 270.
Well, I don't think we do enough to promote. Even when Dockrell got 202 not out earlier this year, there wasn't much made of it.
Yeah.
So I don't think we
You're
need
right,
to promote ourselves, even amongst the cricketing community.
So that's the end of the third over, and a really good over from Malahide. Donnelly will be delighted with his efforts there, getting the hugely valuable scalp of Andy Balbirnie.
Yeah. Now, from a Pembroke point of view, they'll just be hoping MacDonald kicks on again. You just need. But again, I make this argument week after week after week with some of these, and I think it goes across the board at all levels. Get yourself in. The importance of getting yourself in. I think MacDonald got 263 because he got to face, as many deliveries. He got to face over 100 deliveries.
I think you made the point as well. Harry, after only 20 deliveries, was probably only 20 runs.
Yeah.
But he'd got himself in.
He got the eye
exactly
in,
what you say there.
Not enough.
Got his eye in, and
not enough players get themselves in.
Yeah.
And you can get your eye in off 20 deliveries because the guy at the other end faced the other 50, but you're seeing what's happening out there. by just being around the crease.
Yeah.
Boycott put it perfectly. You don't score runs from the
Brazilian,
clubhouse,
yeah. Absolutely. Good single. Tactor just pushing it to sort of short extra, but
And the way they hit the ball in the modern game, you can afford to face 5, 10, 15 deliveries only going at 60, 70 strike
of
rates.
course you
You
can.
will make it up on the back end.
no problem.
But they don't, so many of them don't give themselves that.
In comes Newland.
Good calling, good
Yeah.
fielding. Early shout of no from McDonald. That is a super knock. Now, granted, it is on the back of a Curtis Camper ton and a big
But
ton
it-
from Vincent. But
I take you
brilliant.
back to what you were talking about, that, the top 5, 6 for Clontarf are a serious outfit.
Exactly, like they're going to come into next week.
Oh, full of...
Camper on top. Like he had a good knock the week before.
Yeah, had a good knock in the Inter-Pros
Yeah.
just when he came back.
And of course,
shot. Oh, it's really well fielded.
he's going to add something to that Clontarf bowling attack,
Yeah, of course he is.
as we've only seen recently.
Big Andrew Sheridan there at sort of backward point. Another chap who's been around an awfully long time. Really good cricketer. Played a lot of his cricket with North County,
Yeah.
of course.
You'll have to say that final could be decided just on small little moments.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Because there's so many colossal
Terrific.
giants
Yeah,
in
of the
both
game.
teams.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would fully agree with you. Oh,
Poor shot selection from McDonald's. He straight away, you could see he was unhappy with himself.
Yeah.
He knew.
he was nearly trying to
Yeah.
drag his bat back in.
But again, I would argue there's no need to go so heavy, so hard, so fast. There's nothing wrong with a leave every now and again.
A good shot, Graham, is no shot.
Exactly. If you get a free side of a bowler, and again that's just played nicely.
It's nicely bowled. Newland's just got
A good length so
yeah,
far.
very good length. Very impressive. That's the end of the over. So 4 overs have, or is it 5 overs?
That's
I
four
think?
four
That's
gone.
4 gone. Okay.
14 for 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clontarf, I think, have done brilliantly today. Not only
I'm
have
sorry, they've also changed their top order.
That's what I mean. No, forget the runs.
Yeah.
It's the fact that they completely changed their top over. Like Thompson didn't bat. Lynch only went in at the end for 3 deliveries.
yeah.
And he hit a 6. But they completely changed their top order to see what the next, as we were saying, with the, like Cricket Ireland did with the women against Zimbabwe.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's sometimes important to get to see, for batsmen 5, 6, 7, to get a good long chance of a knock, and they've done it brilliantly.
Yeah.
And they've definitely said to the Clontarf selector as well, I'm in the team next week.
Absolutely.
You're not dropping me.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there is one result in already today, of course.
Oh, tell me.
Well, the North County
Were bowled out for what? And last you told me they were
Just
60 odd for 6. What
they
did
were bowled
score?
out for 90,
Okay.
and Railway chased it for 4 inside 20 overs.
Game done.
Game over and done. Yeah.
So in comes Big Donnelly. Tall man. Probably slightly deceptive from a batting perspective in that you would think the ball would be onto you quicker than it actually is.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to have sort of searing pace or, even
Yeah.
quick pace.
I would argue
But-
he's not really utilising his full height.
Yeah. Yeah, possibly so.
Well, because he must. Well, he looks taller than Jack, so over 6'4". Oh, that's a fine
Oh, that's
strike.
an enormous dig.
That's 6 runs.
That's 6 runs, yeah, sure is. Just nervous of that little girl I saw over there for a minute.
Yes. That's the
Yeah.
first shot in anger from McDonald's. Add 6 to the total.
It's the first time he strayed really for 6 or 7 balls onto his leg stump.
Yeah. Quickly onto pick the line very quickly. That's really well done from McDonald's. Yeah, just looking at him, it is the first time I've seen him bowl, actually. Just doesn't seem to be at any stage being tall in his action.
He's also a broad man.
Yeah.
Graham, he's a well-built guy.
Like he starts low, which is fine, and he's bent, in the initial run-up, but he never really stretches that arm and fully... He always seems to be bent. I still wouldn't want to face him.
Welcome to my club. So 5 overs gone. Pembroke just purring along, probably is the word I'd use.
But again, that shot from McDonald shows that run rate is not an issue. 1-2 overs here would change a match. It's again, if Tector and McDonald face 50 deliveries each, there's 100 runs minimum there.
You would nearly say if that happens, it's game done.
Yeah,
I would agree.
So Newland continues. That's a lovely shot. That's going to be tough to cut that so fast.
That is hit hard.
That gave the fielder, who is right on the cover boundary, that gave him no chance to get around and cut it off. That is hit so hard and races away from Tector. Got a little bit of seam movement, but latches onto it. You can
Yes, you're right. The fielder really only had to move 10 yards, possibly, but missed it by 5.
I'm sure if you put a shot clock on it, the ball to boundary from bat was 2 to 3 seconds at most.
Yeah, possibly.
So just looking on the international, Zimbabwe have moved to 77 for 3.
Okay,
from
after many
17 overs.
Okay, chasing 280,
289.
289.
So they need 212 from 33.
Okay. It's a good shot from Tim. I'm not sure whether they'll stop that either.
Is kind of down the hill part of that. Yana has gone for 4. But it's a long way, but there is a slight hill at that end of the grounds, and just tickles over the boundary. 4 more to the total.
Well, I can safely say I'm looking at the nets here, and I'm looking at Luke Balbirnie, Andy and Kate's lovely little boy, and he is going to be a cricketer.
Well, he's gonna live here.
Well, he is already demented with cricket.
Yeah.
Already demented with it.
Well, I can see he holds the bat like his dad.
Yeah. He has his own bat now. That's more like it. But no, he's his hand to eye is
use the feet. Yeah, uses the feet, but misses it and goes.
I love seeing youngsters in the nets, Graham. It's lovely, isn't it? A busy net is great now.
Isn't it a fine reflection on a club?
Yeah, of course it is. In comes Newland.
Oh, that's going to be cut off though, straight to the fielder. Just the one.
Been a good over for Pembroke this so far.
1 ball to go and 31 for 1.
11 off the over, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely played by MacDonald, just pushing it back to the bowler. And so concludes the 6th over. 6 overs gone. Pembroke chasing 201, requiring 202 for victory. And have moved along to 31 now for the loss of 1 wicket.
You've gone along very nicely. Just 171 required from 44 overs. So the run rate is not the issue. Malahide are going to have to take 9 wickets to win this. You can't see them managing to defend the total.
It's a good shot. I still love a solid forward defensive. There's something lovely about it, isn't there?
If you said that, I doubt he knows what that means, though. What's a forward defensive? What's a like? We grew up being taught front foot block, back foot, like a back foot block. No, they don't know it. No, it's all range hitting now.
It is all range hitting. It's a nice shot, well fielded.
Very good
it's
fielding.
Really well fielded.
But what running from Pembroke, turning a 1 into a 2 there.
Yeah.
But it was good change of shot selection from Tector. You could see as he came down the track, he just slightly, instead of going big, he just checked the shot.
Yeah.
And then pushed it into the leg side.
And very game alert on the part of both batters.
Yeah.
To realise, yes, it was a wonderful stop, but yes, there's a second run.
It gone far enough away from the fielder.
Exactly.
Smart cricket. There we go. MCC at its best. That's how you do it.
Now that is out.
Well, you didn't leave that big of a gap. Oh, that's a fine shot. That's coming. That's coming. No, it's going to hit the net. That's a fine shot from Tector. Gets under it nicely, and of course with the field in the ring, he really does utilise the power play well.
It's conviction. I love conviction in any batter, you know. As you say, realise the man was in the ring. No, it's no fear. It's a great way to play cricket if you're not worried about being out.
Well, no batter wants to be out, but he knows some days he's gonna be out.
Yeah.
But he knows his role, his style of play.
Yeah.
And yes, you want it to be the percentage that it comes off more in your favour than not. And obviously, you don't get to where he is without that happening. But yeah, some days it's not going to be your day. Like last week,
Golden Duck.
What's it called? First ball of an innings? Platinum?
It's a big duck.
It's a big duck.
It's a big duck. And these two, one followed the other.
One followed the other. And it happens. But you got to trust your game. You got to trust your skill sets and what you're doing in training, which he does. And we see that week to week. That he's willing to, go under the ball, and he's willing to hit it in the air because he trusts he knows where he's putting it. And yeah, it's great to see it coming off.
Yep.
So, end of the over. They've moved to 38 for 1.
All of a sudden, you just feel they've ratcheted it up a notch, Graham, just in the last.
And already the Malahide captain will be going, do I try my next option? Because the two openers have gone for 4s and 6s, and
two boundary riders, sort of wide mid-on and deep square leg, really.
The second slip is going wider into gully so they can bring an extra fielder into the covers.
Extra cover, I beg your pardon.
Yeah. So another man has to come out. It just offers a few other gaps in places.
Well, the whole square leg there, if you look,
Which is brave. You really have to trust your line as a left arm over. You're leaving the leg side free. But again, if he strays again, we're just saying, like, Tim will be quite happy to have a go. And with that huge area to play with, it offers a range of shots. Well, that's gone.
Oh, brilliant. I tell you, their ground fielding has been really good, Graham. They've come out like, like fighting tigers.
Well,
they've been terrific.
As you were speaking earlier, it's no surprise considering who their coach is.
Yeah, of course.
Graham Ford will drill them and drill them and drill them.
I was only listening to Kevin Peterson the other day describing him as the best coach in the world.
Yeah.
There's no coach like Graham Ford. It's only when you look at his CV and look at who he coached.
Yeah.
You know.
And when you're getting the praise from those type of players, you've done a good job.
Yeah. So we're halfway through the 8th over. McDonald's just moved on to 9. Tector 24. Pembroke 39 for 1.
Oh.
And that's 4 more to the total. So his 9 becomes 13.
Just a little bottom edge into the ground. It was width there, so he felt free to play it.
Played the right shot.
Yeah, he got across. We often talk about his batting here week to week, and he is so still. That's when he seems to be at his best. He's not fidgety, as batsmen often can be.
Yeah.
You just see him so still.
Yeah. Nice shot. Again, it's a difficult fielding position, and I say that because when you're fielding just behind the mat,
so you can get a weird bounce.
You get a weird bounce, and you're nervous of the first part of the mat popping the ball at an awkward height.
Yeah, it's a tough one for the fielders there.
Yeah.
Like obviously, it's a lot easier when you're cover boundary on the other side, and it's just that nice smooth outfield.
Well fielded again. Well bowled.
Got the edge, but there was never enough in it to carry to a fielder. So that's the end of the 8s. Pembroke have moved to 43 for 1. As you can see on your screen, 159 required from 42 overs at a run rate of 3.79. Considering at the moment they're going at nearly 5.5, that's only ever going to come down, that run rate, if they keep going like this for the next 5 to 10 overs.
Now, Malahide's only chance of victory here is to bowl Pembroke out. Run rate will not be an issue.
No, and that's where brains come into it for Pembroke. Just don't throw your wicket away. There's got to be 2 batters in that lineup who can see you home.
I think you go with the attitude of not leaving it to the next man.
Yes. Yeah. Assume you're the last.
Assume you're the last, and assume you're the man who the team require to take you to victory.
Yeah. That's what
Change of bowling. Andrew Sheridan comes into the attack. The tall Andrew Sheridan.
Yeah, the New England Patriots used to have just a simple little sign in their team room. Just do your job.
Yeah.
Shot. That's gone. He bowled it short. Picked up the length so quickly and with no fielders in the deep.
I think the one thing you can't do is bowl short to Tector.
No.
He'll hurt you.
I think he picks the length so quickly, and he's such a good puller of the ball. And with no fielders, that's always going to be 4 runs. Oh, and again, he's going short. This time
bigger.
That's 6. He got right under that this time. Previous delivery, he got on top of it. This time he got under it. He was able to rock back. Clean pull of the ball, 6 runs. So that's 10 from just the first 2 deliveries. And Tector has moved into the 30s. Short. He tried bouncing on me. Now that came up.
Where is it? I didn't.
It just went down to final leg. It'll only be a 1.
Okay, I didn't.
That was a
see
much
it.
better
Okay.
delivery from Sheridan because
Okay.
he managed to rush Tector.
Okay.
And here's the replay. He was rushed. There was more at the
It's a good
body.
bouncer, yeah.
Yeah. Tector willing to go after it because again he knows his role and
Yeah.
might have been out, but it's with the field spread, it's safely dropped in just a single. They're just moving, changing their final leg. Maybe they're a bit better catcher because there could be a few chances going down there.
Mm.
It's a bit fuller, but again, a field is spread, so it's an easy one. But again, Tector has just shown he's faced 30 deliveries, he's 35 runs, and you can only see in that. If he's faced 40, I guarantee you he's in the 50s. He faces 50, he's in the 70s. I can't see it going any other way. The way he's striking the ball.
He's had a good season thus far. Hard to think that probably, where you could say,
Oh, that's well bowled.
Very well bowled. We're in the back end of the season, I was just going to say.
Well, I'm a big fan of batters just bats, and here we'll see the replay first. It hits the back of the helmet. Again, he goes bouncer to Tector. Tector manages just the back right hand side. They're just going to have
delivery.
a little look.
Yeah.
Just have a little break and play.
It was a really good bouncer.
Yeah, at the body, no widths. But yeah, like obviously Tim with the representative cricket is getting to see a lot of cricket balls in match situations. Nets are all well and good, but there's nothing like middle being out there, and it's great that with the representative and Pembroke, you can see the difference that makes for players. The more they play, the better.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of resting batters too much.
No. Batters can't get enough runs, centre wicket practice, being out there.
Yeah, I can understand with bowlers because they're using a lot more of their certain joints and a lot more stress on certain parts of the body. But batters now, time in the middle is the most important thing.
Tector just going to look at a replacement helmet, which I think is a wise thing to do.
Yeah, just having a look at Brothers Jacks.
Yeah, it is his Brothers Jacks. Yeah.
That distinctive helmet of Jack Tector's.
I saw the red helmet.
Yeah, we knew straight away whose helmet that is. But it's a smart move. Take a moment.
Yeah.
Take a break. Have a little sip of water.
And I think the umpires are very keen.
Oh, well, look, anything now around concussion, etc., it's highly important to... Like, the helmet might have taken the blow, but helmets aren't, 100%. It's like anything in life. Nothing's 100%. So you always take that little look-see, and they can be damaged.
Get yourself a glass of water.
Yeah. Yeah, take a sting out of the bowler's tail.
Yeah. To say it was a really good delivery, that though.
Yeah, the last 2 bouncers compared to the first 2 short. I would call the first 2 shorts.
Yeah.
And the last 2 bouncers.
Proper bouncers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, that's short. And that's gone for 4.
You won't stop that.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the lengths the ones Tector is able to get onto and play. This one, again, It's not a bouncer. It's just short. And he safely into
Productive
the
over for 16 off the over, Graham. Big over.
Big over. Yeah. Pembroke move into, well, again, you're defending a low total. It's probably, the bowler's given carte blanche just to, go at it hard to try to get a breakthrough. There's no point in meandering along to the 40th over and lose by 8 wickets.
I don't think that, there is no point, and that won't be Pembroke's style this afternoon.
That's a fine shot.
That's a gorgeous shot, yeah.
He's so good with his wrists, McDonald's. He plays a very good front and back foot drive.
That sort of back foot drive slash punch.
Yeah.
It's really lovely, isn't it?
And it's just with the change in the wrist angle. Yeah. See another bowler warming up now, but again, you got to just toss the ball around here as a skipper.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a go. If you bowl a couple of bad overs, give it to the next guy. That's full. That's well fielded.
But I have to say, I go back to their ground fielding, Graham.
That's top notch.
It is absolutely top notch.
Yeah.
That was hit.
And it's straight in, straight up, and straight back to the bowler.
That's exactly what it is.
But anything too full today and anything as a half tracker, it's been jumped on by the Pembroke batsman.
Well bowled,
slower.
Beautifully bowled.
Just a little.
Very clever.
Yeah.
Jimmy showing all his skill sets here today.
Yeah. Again, you don't see a lot of slower deliveries bowled by bowlers these days.
Yeah, it's such a useful tool to have in your kit bag if you're able and you have the confidence to bowl it.
Yeah.
As I say, James Newland, one of the premier bowlers in Leinster and has been for many years.
That's lovely batting. Just the one. Again, fielded by the deep cover fielder. Again, it's another one added to the total. Tector moves on to 40. Brings McDonald back on strike, who's not exactly going at a terrible pace of 15 off 20. And again, anyone who has seen his destructive batting from last week will know that can jump and jump and jump.
Shot. Nicely played. Again, just off the back foot out to extra. It's just a single.
It'd be a wonderful thing to be able to pick the length that easily.
That's why he's out there and we're in here.
And I'm lucky to be in here.
Yeah. I don't believe that.
It's a little
Nicely
too
played.
short.
That's
going to be
really
4
nicely
more.
played by Tector, because that rose, it's a really good shot. That
He rolled his wrist really well and played it down purposely. Here we go with the replay again. Just onto the body, but he gets right over it, and wrists are the key there. Just negates any chance of a pop-up or to give the fielders nearby a chance. And to the vacant mid-wicket area, 4 more to the total. So Pembroke, another very good over after 10. 66 for 1.
Yeah.
Obviously at this stage Malahide had not lost a wicket, but again they didn't have the runs on the board and this kind of dominant start. You only ever felt Malahide were trickling along, where this is
Change of bowling. Sheridan, for the time being, just gets the one over. And Folks comes into the attack. Batted very well, I thought, today.
No, a fine knock. This has a feel of a more skiddy bowler. Straight away onto the legs, but played off them beautifully by McDonald.
Should be 2 there, an easy 2.
Call back quickly. They knew straight away. There was always 2. It was in between the 2 fielders at deep square and deep fine leg, and an easy 2 to the total. And again, it's drifted onto the legs, flicked again.
There might be another 2 there. There will be.
Again.
They have a very good understanding, these two. They've battled a lot together this season.
It's just trusting your partner's call, really. It's simple cricket. Trust the other guy at the other end that knows what he's doing.
Well bowled.
Good
He's
fielding.
that sort of skiddy bowler, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, it's the difference with the heights. Like again, people of a certain generation will remember the difference, say, when a Malcolm Marshall was bowling compared to a Joel Garner. Marshall was more of that skiddy, quick onto you.
Isn't it funny how whenever the word skiddy is used in cricket, not 8 out of 10, not 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 times people will talk about the great Malcolm Marshall.
The GOAT. For me,
yeah, the GOAT.
For me, the GOAT.
I think
obviously,
he was obviously one of your favourite bowlers, if not your favourite, probably, by listening to you.
Well, just absolute. Well, I grew up obviously watching and supporting England, because I grew up with a generation watching both of them, and kind of, and of course you would have seen a lot back then when only BBC 1 and 2
Covered
the
cricket,
English crickets. But whenever you watch Marshall bowl, he was just
fantastic.
It was every ball was a wicket-taking ball. Again, and it was and because of his height difference compared to the other West Indian attack, he stood out. But he was definitely their best ever. Obviously curtailed, which is, he didn't
tragically died a very young man.
Young man. But he was always, and again, he was very good at that bouncer into the chest neck area. He never saw him bowl a bouncer over the head.
He was so skilled, though, Graham. He was,
and like that, he could take wickets on any pitch, any continent.
Yes.
Again, a bowler who would have easily stood out at this kind of generation of great batsmen.
Stood out
who have helmets and can play the short ball well.
Would have stood out in any generation. How right you are. I mean, so your all-time favourite bowler? One of them?
Oh no, top 3. Yes,
top 3.
Top 3. Yes.
Your other 2? Is it difficult to?
I could pick Aussies, but I won't. Top. Yeah,
it's an interesting one, isn't it?
So difficult. There's so many. There are so many great ones.
3.
Yeah.
My all-time favourite, DK Lilly.
Oh, yeah. I was after it. Yeah, so I didn't get to see as much of him. Yeah.
First guy I ever saw wearing a headband, which I loved and was fascinating.
But nobody did the sweat flick better.
Yeah. Yeah, the sweat flick.
the little finger across the brow, and then the
so right.
Yeah.
The sweat flick.
Yeah, no, he's
DK Lilly. Shane Warne, of course, was
Hadley.
Yeah, sure. But we were talking about the great all-rounders. Imran Khan.
Yeah.
Richard Hadley, Kapil Dev, Ian Botham.
Yeah, they had that generation of great. So Lilly is in the top 3.
Yeah.
Who's your other 2?
Oh, Shane Warne.
Shane Warne, okay.
Definitely. My third, if I was asked for a third, it's a good question. Do you know, he was a brilliant bowler. An Irish bowler, Simon Corlett. Loved watching him play. He was a wonderful bowler, like Mike Halliday.
Yeah,
Mike was a superb bowler.
Well, the thing, I didn't ask you for the 3 greatest of all time.
Yeah.
It's your favourites.
Yeah, well, because I saw a lot of Corlett and Halliday. They were fantastic.
And your favourite doesn't have to be the greatest.
No, of course not.
Because again, there's no such. I always hate those, the best ever.
Oh yeah.
I hate those discussions because it's impossible. like you can go, oh well, he's got the most wickets ever, but that doesn't make him the best ever. Like every Aussie will argue that Glenn McGrath is better than James Anderson, but Anderson has the wickets.
It's a nonsense discussion.
Exactly, you can't. Everyone, and also, Bob Willis would say he'd have 100 more wickets if he had DRS.
Yeah.
So you know, if you got to review half all those LBWs he never got, especially in tours of Pakistan and India, where you never got an LBW appeal. So no, you can't go by numbers. You can only go what you like to see.
Yeah.
And what brings joy to your heart for me, because I would pick Lara over Ponting because I love watching Lara bat. Now, Ponting has the better career, you could argue.
I love watching Ed Joyce.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, just.
Yeah.
I will always remember his infamous knock against Afghanistan up in Stormont. Oh my goodness, it was just faultless. It was poetry in motion.
Oh, that's a chant. No, just past the fielder. It is going to be cut off.
Good fielding
very well
again
by Martins. They come back for the 2 though. That's super running.
Brilliant running.
Yeah.
Ed Joyce was a wonderful. My own best pal.
Yeah.
Alan Lewis.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a wonderful bat.
Yeah. I came in at the tail end of Alan and started Ed. I may have played against Ed. I don't know. At youth level.
When I think of Great West Indian, I loved Viv Richards. I loved Alvin Calacharan, Desmond Haynes, Gordon Greenwich. I mean, they were.
Again, Viv would have played any year T20.
I heard a great comment yesterday. Not only could I not bat like him, I couldn't walk like him.
The swagger.
His walk to the middle. That was
that's it. That's dismissive from McDonald's. He just leans back. It's. You wouldn't have called it short. It was just he could get under it just enough, and he felt free to slap it back over mid-on's head, who was up in the ring. Because it was close to the body, you can see it there.
Very good shot.
Yeah. Oh well, Viv.
But no one could walk to the wicket like Viv. No one could, and never will.
That's short, and just
is it out? No,
no, safely into the leg side.
Into the gap. It's fine.
The way he would spit a piece of chewing gum out of his mouth and a little bat flick as he walked. He's Mr. Cool. And he could face
and
again,
Mr. Brilliant. I mean, he was cool, brilliant.
Yeah. And all these guys need to remember, he did it without a helmet.
I don't know how. I still don't know how.
Yeah. Like
nicely played.
He faced good bowlers.
Good
he
faced
bowlers.
The best.
You know, and he did it without a helmet. That's what I mean. When you talk about, but Viv Richards obviously doesn't have the runs of this generation, or he's not even in the top 10 run scorers of all time. But I'd have Viv Richards in any team I picked.
Richard, I mean, think of the...
cracking shot from McDonald. That's 4 as soon as it left the bats. Down to a vacant third man, but it flew down to that boundary, just at the Wilfield Road gap in the wall. Yeah, like if you could go pick your all-time 11 and you go Tendulkar, Ponting, Root, and all these players who've got all the runs in the top 10. But no, I'd always. You gotta have a West Indian in your team.
A couple of them, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, that's an edge.
More.
McDonald knows he got away with one. The wicketkeeper is standing up, and there is no first slip.
That was a fine shot in that sense. He knew the keeper was up.
Yeah, you can see
if
it
you're
here
going to flash the old adage, flash hard.
Flash hard.
That's exactly what he did.
Again, folks, just getting it through. It was a little wide, and he knew if he played at it, there's no one there to catch it, and it's 4 more. Again, slip drive.
You just get the impression that the accelerator button has been hit here, Graham.
Yeah.
With these two.
Again, that's an even better shot, even though it won't be 4.
Oh.
And it will be an easy 2. Well, like that, McDonald has moved on to 37 now off just 32. Tector 47 off 43. Again, if he faces the 50, they're going to have runs. If McDonald faces 50, he's going to have runs. Pembroke have moved to 90 for 1.
16 off the over, Graham,
Yeah,
there.
off 13 overs. Malahide were at, let's not forget, they were at drinks. They were around this score.
Drinks, yeah. Yeah.
It's a totally different kind of innings.
Yeah.
Definitely batters on top. Power play belonged to Pembroke, despite the wickets.
Well played. Nice shot. Sheridan looks more comfortable this end, having changed ends.
Well, it's a better length.
Yeah, much better length. Yeah.
Like, obviously,
I think a seam bowler loves hitting a guy in the helmet, and it sort of
yeah, it has its play. It has its place,
Yeah.
but I think you do have to. You have to bowl to the conditions. It's well bowled. Now, in a way, it wouldn't have been a bad option opening with Sheridan if he was bowling this length.
I'd agree. Well, Sheridan's been around a long time, Graham.
But he would have built more pressure at the start of the
Andy
innings.
Sheridan played certainly Leinster under 13, 15. I'd say might have got an Irish cap at underage level. Very fine cricketer.
It's a cracking shot, but just the one to Martins in the deep. Again, fine fielding. Standard today has been brilliant in the field from both teams.
Yeah, superb, I agree with you.
The amount of... There's been very few fumbles, if any, from either team. Such clean pickups, throw-ins. I think that's one of the areas in the last 20 years Irish cricket has improved.
Oh, enormously. Under Eddie Burrell, really.
Yeah,
You
he
always give
started
him,
it. Yeah.
You know, his great mantra was, we may not be the best batting or bowling side in the world, but what we can be. With people like William Porterfield at point, and
Well, Trent and Jeremy.
of course, then you had the great John Mooney.
Fight,
What a fielder he was.
What a fighter. Game was never lost.
He really was a great cricketer. Saw John last week, lovely to see him.
Such a he's a very nice man this side of the white rope.
He's just competitive.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Wants
Never over with him. Of course, his brother was a very good bowler as well. Lost to immigration.
Paul.
Yeah.
Sure. The entire Mooney and Murphy clan. Brilliant cricketers, each and every one of them. Steeped in it, born into it.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a good shot. That is six. That, considering where the boundary is out to the railway line, that was just in front of the
advertising boards.
Advertising boards. That's a big. That's six in anywhere, and that's his 50.
You're right. I think you said if he was in the late 30s, he'd be 50.
Yeah.
If he was,
Yeah. So that's 54 from 47 deliveries for Tim Tector. Score moves on to 98 for 1 off just 14 overs. A run rate of 7. With just now, as I said, the run rate will come down, and now it's gone down to 2.89. You can only see one result here, the way this is going.
I think the problem is as well from a Malahide perspective, if they shift one of these, it's who's to come in.
Your reward for taking a wicket is Lorcan Tucker, followed by Jack Tector, followed by JJ Garrett, followed by Gavin Hoey.
And Harry Tector.
And sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
I just dropped Harry down to 8 or 9. Sorry, in this Fatten lineup.
But it's
again,
a gorgeous shot. Again, a brilliant bit of fielding. That is superb stuff.
That's 3 runs saved.
Oh,
but good running from Pembroke.
Yes.
Sorry, you'll have to apologise to Harry when you tell him I moved him down to 8 or 9. I'm a tough selector.
No need to apologise.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's going to be 6 more. That's cleared the rope easily. That's 6 more to Tector. Yeah, I think it's safe to say Mark Berry, Byron McDonough and Paul Lawson have the feet up, the shoes off and the feet up. They know where they're batting.
Yeah. 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 Again, Tector picked up the slower ball very quickly there.
Well, when you're in his good form, like that, now he's moved on to 60 from 48. It's only going to go one way till he gets out, if he gets out.
Again, you kind of, you won't like me saying this, but his job is done.
Yes.
You know, the job is done now.
Yes, he's killed the run chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if a batsman has to come in now and face 15 overs of 15 maiden overs, it's still 20 overs to get 100 runs.
Yeah. No.
But that is the bonus for teams. Like I said, that it's no surprise that the top 4 teams in Leinster have players like this at the top of their order. Clontarf have Lynch, Marion have Donaghy, Phoenix have Getates or Dockrell, depending on these hard, big hitting, fast start batsmen.
It's the modern way, Graham, isn't it?
Well, that you'd say that the difference like that again. Malahide had a brilliant start on a normal cricket.
Yeah.
If you get me, I say normal.
Exactly
But they didn't have this kind of batting.
Lovely shot.
Like most cricket teams, you say, "Oh, we got an 80-run opening partnership. Oh, that sets us up for the day. That's brilliant." But it's a totally different kind of 80-run opening partnership.
It's 9 off the over.
Yeah.
Every over now is threatening double digits. The last 5-6 overs.
Yeah.
As I said to you, I think the accelerator pedal has been well and truly hit.
Well, any sort of doubt in their head or kind of worry about, what might happen if I get out will be gone now. As you said, job done for both of these batsmen. McDonald has moved into the 40s.
Yeah.
He's faced just 36. Tector 61 off 51. And I got my wish. I wanted batsmen to see at least 50 deliveries. Short. Gets on top of it. It should only be
man
one.
Out there, yeah.
It is fielded well. It is just the one.
Just like to see Sheridan go back to that fuller length.
Yeah, the short ball has not worked.
He's persisted and he's nearly going at 10s and over, you know.
Every short, well, apart from the one that hit Tector on the head.
But these two are they're too good.
Yes.
They're too good against a short ball.
And the pitch is playing very well.
Absolutely.
It is giving lift to the bowler, but it's even. Oh, again, that's big.
That's even bigger.
That he just
one bounce into the
and the confidence, he came down the track and got under that short delivery, and that's just magnificent batting from Tector. But again, short is not working.
No,
there's no uneven bounce out there. There's no demons in the pitch,
and you've two very good cricketers
who pick length well.
Who pick length very well. Yeah.
And again, as we keep saying, their role is to play these shots early on, and now the field is completely spread, and they're still finding gaps. I think it's more. Granted, look, they're chasing wickets, Malahide, but you feel Sheridan is lacking the patience. His first over from the St. John's Road end was short. His first over from the nursery end was actually full and good, but it wasn't spectacular. And then we reverted back to short, but he's been punished. You could say poor field setting from the bowler and the skipper. Maybe you could argue, okay, we'll go with the short deliveries, but then have three guys on the leg side boundary.
Yeah.
and for the miss hits.
Well, I think certainly for Tim,
Yeah.
you know, Tim targets cow.
Yes.
That's what he does,
Yeah.
and he does it better than most.
So if he wanted to bowl short, then have
Yeah.
a fielder at cow, deep mid wicket, deep backward square for the miss hit hook, and then nobody else on the leg side. Let him take the ones if he manages to do that, but invite say what Paul Lawson does.
Yeah.
Paul Lawson has the big boundary to bowl to,
Yeah.
and he invites the batsman to try and hit him in the air because he'll set a field for it.
Yeah.
Sheridan is inviting the batsman to hit him in the air, but he doesn't have a field set for it. He's bowling to an empty mid-wicket, empty cow area. Short, and again,
Four more.
out to a vacant cow mid-wicket.
But we talked, you know, each over. There's
Another 8-9.
12.
12, yeah.
You know, we talked
Double.
about these guys, double digits. No, that's way too short.
Well,
Against
these two batsmen,
you know,
you do that, you're going to get 4 runs going off you. Both these batsmen can play 360 around the grounds. So if you leave these big areas, they're gonna go for them. And
they're also, you know, batters of the caliber of these two currently in the middle. They know where the gaps are, Graham.
yeah.
They read cricket well. They watch cricket, you know. So if you're leaving, and again, I go.
Yeah.
nothing-
We're bringing somebody now.
Yeah.
Change of bowling. Timpsey to come on. First bit of spin from Malahide today.
Yeah.
In the 17th over. So you could have said maybe 6 overs ago might have been an idea. You know, as soon as the power play ended, but they've waited to the 17th. That's gone. That's a new ball,
my
please.
God. Oh
That's
my
big,
God.
big.
That's over the houses
Yeah.
nearly.
I hope so. Nobody's sitting in their back garden. Yeah, here we go with the replay. That's way too short. You can't put it there.
Oh, that's this.
You just,
It may have been in there somewhere.
yeah. What?
No,
like when you
bowling that length is.
to that, he's bowling to the shortest boundary. If anything, he should have bowled from the other end. Like Pembroke do it week in, week out. Their spinners bowl from the nursery end for a reason. Biggest boundary to the leg side. Now Timpsey's looking to bowl fast leggies, but it doesn't matter. It's if it's that short.
But you're talking as well, you know. Tim is possibly one of the best pullers
Yeah.
in the game
Yeah,
at present.
yeah.
You know, and
He's
that
m-
is his strength.
Yeah.
If you're going to bowl there, you're going to pay the price.
Well, I can. That would have been 6 to the railway side, the way he hit that anyway. But at least he might have had a bit of cover and a bit of a chance for a fielder at cow. But the fielders have no chance into the gardens. Like it's one of the great pities here at Pembroke. We don't have 10-foot high nets
Yet.
yet. But that's
10 metre?
we need cricket
20 metre?
we need cricket Leinster to step up here if they're going to play representative cricket here, and help us put in 40-metre nets or something. Alan, look, you can see them on the rugby pitch. That's what we need. That netting they have in the rugby, that height, they're needed. But no, he needs to get a fuller here. That's short. That's call of catch. Oh, what a catch!
Oh,
What a catch!
now that is catch of the season. I
That
can
is
tell you.
brilliant.
That is catch of the season. That is an unbelievable catch.
Oh,
I'm sorry, just have a look at this.
and we'll get the replay here. Oh, we're being made wait by Niall. He's teasing us for the catch. Just say quickly before the replay, what a knock from Tector, 74. He didn't quite get all of that. You'd say a poor delivery, but it's got the wickets. It's got the breakthrough. It was short. He goes for what's been working for him on the pull shots. but when this happens, here we go. And the camera work from Niall. Here we go. Does he get it? Brilliant.
Oh my goodness, what a catch. What camera work.
Great work from Niall.
Niall Walsh, you legend.
The eyes never left the ball.
Yeah.
You could see his eyes on the ball the whole time. And then great dive and take. Superb.
That was. If you saw that,
yep.
You know, at county level, at international level, they'd be eulogising. Got to be one of the finest catches I've seen. Absolute. You'll enjoy looking back at that tonight. I think I know the first thing you'll do when you get to the dressing room.
No, I do that every week. That's nothing.
It's brilliant.
That's every day.
So, the new batsman, one Tector replaces another.
Yeah, he's not in his. So Harry strolls to the crease.
Yeah.
After his 70-odd not out last week. He'll be hoping to add to that. But, yeah, folks. Yeah, he'll be clipping that off YouTube.
Oh.
See again, short from Timpsy. Down the leg, Tector just being his first ball. It is quick from Timpsy.
Yeah, it is.
But,
yeah,
but
darty.
Darty, but again, the length. Oh, just felt that one. Got under a tie pad.
Yeah.
It's short, and again, the wrong end for him. Down the leg, just pushed nicely to the fielder.
It's a good shot, though. I like that.
Nice straight bats.
Yeah.
So after all that, we forgot to, really, Pembroke 125 though. Magnificent 74 from Tim Tector. That's wide. He'll be disappointed he didn't get the 100, obviously, because it was there for him. He could have strolled to the, but it's not his game. He's always going to go after the ball. He could have walked another 16 deliveries quite if he was into that sort of thing. But he plays one way, and it's gotten Pembroke off to an absolute winning position.
Yeah, it's a great knock.
Yeah,
they need less than 80 now.
You can't see it going any other way after that start. Another 2 is going to be added to the total, possibly 3. It is going to be 3. MacDonald was so quick onto spotting the opportunity and calling that. So a big over for Pembroke. 14 from it, but the wickets, the breakthrough for Malahide, which you have to say is consolation, and you even feel at this stage with 73 to win, feels more consolation. Some would say a bit far out to say that, but MacDonald has quietly moved on to 45 from 38. Tector off the mark with an easy 3 down the leg side. And another change of bowling. Martins to come on from the nursery end.
And I thought he batted very well today, Graham.
I would say the best out of the
Malahide 11, yeah.
He was unfortunate he was running out of partners.
Yeah, but he batted very well.
Some of the finer shots today. Oh, that's a nice...
It's gorgeous.
It's just ease.
It's a gorgeous shot.
It was lazy. It was so easy the way he leaned into it and played through it. You nearly felt he was sitting on the sofa having a cup of tea in that shot. That was a PlayStation shot.
PlayStation.
Good leave.
Good leave, yeah. That's what we talked about earlier. It's exactly what you were, the point you were making.
Play yourself in.
Yeah.
Get every opportunity to get a side of the ball. So Malahide have a pair at the crease who last week managed to put on 288 deliveries. So it's a frightening prospect if they get going again. Quick
Nice shot. I
call.
like that.
Yeah.
That sort of check block.
And seeing the opportunity of an
Yeah.
easy one.
Yeah.
Because again, the ones play a part in the game.
Oh, huge role.
Rotate that strike as much as possible.
And we were talking about all bowled.
All bowled.
We were talking about our favourite batters and our favourite bowlers. We never got on to our favourite fielders. You probably wouldn't remember Arkle. Derek Randall played for Notts in England.
I've only seen the videos.
Okay,
Yeah.
John T. Rhodes, of course.
Of course.
What a wonderful.
I always forget his name, but up there for me in the 90s, I can't think of his name.
Who did he play for?
He played for Warwickshire. Always fielded a point.
Dermot Reeve.
No, not Reevey. He never played for England. He was a brilliant fielder, didn't bowl, but wasn't as, like he couldn't go. He wasn't the next level batsman.
Okay.
It was Twos or blonde hair, but he was one of the great fielders.
Okay.
He was like that. He was up there with John T. Rhodes.
Okay,
He was that
yeah,
good,
yeah,
but
yeah.
he didn't have. He couldn't bat. Like I
Didn't
say,
have
he
the
played
batting,
county.
yeah.
He played county cricket,
Of course, yeah.
but he wasn't. He was part of that great Warwickshire side.
And that was a great Warwickshire side.
What a cup team that was! Yeah. Got a free hit coming here. No ball. First no ball of the day.
Oh, well spotted, Graham.
Yeah. So, but the funniest thing about that Warwickshire side in the early 90s was when they brought Alan Donald over to play county cricket, and it got to a stage the poor old Warwickshire wicketkeeper had to stand so far back. Other county teams realised they could take a run to the wicketkeeper as a boy,
Yeah.
because he was so far back.
Yeah.
Because White Lightning was just there's a bowler.
Yeah.
He was just unfortunately
Do you remember
at the
the-
end of his career when he got back into international cricket. Oh, it's a free hit, but it's still what a hit.
It's a great shot.
That's 6 runs again, and that's his 50. That's 50 to McDonald off just the first 42 deliveries.
Continuing his
Yeah,
really splendid run of form.
well that's
And he had a tough time,
yeah.
but you always felt someone as good as Blake MacDonald is just, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Look.
I think
yeah.
when you look at his first class record, I think he is the best batsman to come to our league.
Oh yeah.
Looking at his first class record.
Well, there's obviously a lot of players who've come to Leinster cricket and have played really well, around different clubs, but nobody has come with that already,
pedigree,
that
no.
base.
Yes, absolutely.
They've come from obviously
Yeah.
great cricket, etc., and it's a roll of the dice, and you don't know because you think of some of the great, pros who've come over.
Lots of them.
Carlos Braithwaite's,
lots of them.
Soloway here was such
brilliant.
a prolific batsman,
Brilliant.
but none of them came with that, base.
Sorry, when you look at your captain the last 2 years,
Nick,
Nick was a fantastic player.
Well, he was. I'd have to say, definitely the best player for me since I've joined Pembroke. But after seeing a lot of pros in the last 20 years, I think he has to have been one of the best pros who ever played in Ireland. Well, definitely in Leinster. I can't really comment on the northern ones, but across the clubs, because what he gave as a batsman, a bowler, as a captain,
Correct, yeah.
and off the field as well.
Yeah.
There was a whole package there. Timsey continues, but it is going to be an easy run into the leg side for McDonald's with the field deep. This is where I would feel he should risk taking gully or point into the leg side to cut off that one. If he is going to have the deep field.
It's just too easy at mid-wicket there.
Yeah.
You know?
Risk.
Maybe.
But this is where the bowler needs to trust what line he's going to bowl.
Yeah.
But yeah, so McDonald is just, the last 2 games, 300 runs.
Yeah. 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 There's another 4. 304. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, no,
Yes.
it just squeaks over.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yeah.
Excellent shot.
Well, sorry, 263 plus 56. So he's
Get out the calculator, Graham. Get out. Don't be asking me, my friend.
317.
Get out the calculator. There you go.
317.
Yeah.
And more. Just when it's not a boundary, they're just finding the singles, and then they're pushing for the twos where they can. It is easy at the moment.
Well,
A track that offers plenty for the batsman, because good pace, good bounce.
another 8 off the over, though.
So again, 45 deliveries McDonald has faced, and he's into the 50s, and he'll only push on from here. Tector with the sedate 8 off 10, but that's how he started last week. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with facing a few when you have their skill set. When people like me, yes, there's something wrong, because I'm not going to do it at the back end. But when you have that skill set, you know more's coming.
Yeah.
So, Martin's back of a length, but on the right line to tie up the batter. So, again, it's just 55 needed now from 30.5 overs.
The reality is these two did it in 2 overs last week, virtually.
Yeah, pretty much, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, 200 off 88 delivery. So,
Yeah. Again, very good ground fielding, Sheridan. A big man, getting down quickly.
It is. You saw it in the first innings as well from McDonough. It's amazing. It just shows you that, again, we're talking standards of fielding. Even the big guys aren't let away with it
No,
anymore.
not at all.
You're not using your feet, mates.
Yeah.
You're getting down to it.
Yeah.
It's a nice push and quick call. Super running. The fielder wasn't that deep, but he was so quick onto the call, and Tector didn't even look, just went. Easy one for Pembroke.
It's got a little bit gloomy in the last 5 minutes.
It is a pity. It was so delightful with the sun out. Oh, well ball, Martins. He's having
Just got a
he's-
bit gloomy there over our left-hand shoulder. Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
A big change in the Ireland women's game. They have managed to. Zimbabwe were 102 for 3 in the 22nd over.
yeah.
Ireland have turned it around. Zimbabwe now are 141 for 7 in the 35th. You have to say, needing 148 off 15 overs with 3 wickets.
Well played.
That's the Irish women's game to lose.
They won't lose
They
that.
won't lose that. You've got Delaney has 7 overs, and she's so economical and so smart with her bowling. Just let her bowl 7 and you've won the game. Kelly has 4, again, such an economic bowler. Prendergast has 7, but you would take the workload off her today and just, I'd let Delaney and Kelly just bowl out the 15 overs, or as close to. That's a free shot again.
4 more.
It's a free hit almost. The way the field is set up, 4 more. They know there's nobody there.
As I see the great Ed Dwyer entering. Have you ever seen me look as well, Ed? Oh, there you go, big dog.
Yeah, they unfortunately the sizing issues. He needs to sort out those sizing issues. Yes, you're resplendent in your score in the stream team. Pembroke Live.
Pembroke Live. They're lovely.
They're
they're
gorgeous,
lovely
yeah.
and they're warm. And I see the boss man is wearing his there as well.
Sid had his.
Yeah.
Craig has his.
On the way, my friend. On the way.
Well, unfortunately, they don't have moo size. That's the one thing Ed doesn't have. Oh, fine fielding again. It's so great to see both. Like Malahide, even with the runs flowing, they're not giving up in the field. Heads aren't dropping.
Not. They have been fantastic.
Yeah. But again, and it showed in Folks' catch that he was on his game and knew his role and willing to do his job properly.
What I loved about Folks was he knew where Tim, you know, he was the right man in the right place.
And the
at
right
the
angle,
time,
yeah.
The right angle.
But again, his eyes never left the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, delicate. Tector calls him through. It'll be a safe
easy
run.
Easy run.
Always one there.
Yeah. No, I'm going to look at that catch myself a few times this evening.
And again,
I so enjoyed it, Graham.
And we're so lucky we had Niall on duty.
Yeah,
he knows his angles so well with the second camera. It's short again. He's just not finding a consistent length today, Timsey. So no pressure being built. They seem to be getting a get out of jail card single whenever they want.
Again, you know, it's relentless. The batting, you know.
Well, again,
when you think Lorcan is to come and Jack is to come and Gavin is to come and it's JJ is to come. I mean, it's relentless. It's a nice shot, but well fielded.
So end of the 21st over. Pembroke have moved to 156 for 2. Just the 46 needed from 29 overs. That run rate now is, well, you'd say a ridiculous 1.59. Yeah. McDonald's 63 from just the 52 deliveries. I got my 50 deliveries, thank you, Blake. Harry has moved on to 11 from just 15. You know, again, just quietly moving along till he lets the floodgates open.
Just got, and it was only to be expected. We were talking about the great overseas pros, and I knew it was going to come from my great friend Steve McCarthy.
Yeah.
Kugeline, of course. How brilliant was he? And his son, as a matter of interest, another great cricketing family, the Kugelines.
Oh, well fielded Sheridan.
His hands are going to feel...
Yeah. They're going to be black and blue.
They're
You
going to
want
be
buckets
black
of
and
ice.
blue because he has been peppered there all day.
And he's so close. They are not gentle pushes into the offside. They are being hit.
Like hit.
Yeah.
With the degree of venom, you know.
Oh, well, both these batsmen have.
See him
Yeah.
loosening out his hands there. Shot.
They're such strong players. Such strong. You can see they hit the ball.
Because if you look at Blake and his first class record, and Harry in ODI cricket is ranked 6th in the world.
Yeah.
So, you know, you've two men who are more than capable. I am so looking forward to the cup final.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day.
Nicely played, beautifully played.
And I love that it's on a Saturday.
Yeah, very good point.
It was a couple of years ago. It was on a Sunday for some God knows reason. No cup final should be on a Sunday.
Yeah,
at any level.
At any level, yeah. It's a very
unless
good point.
There's a bank holiday Monday the day after.
That's fine. Yeah.
No team should have to go to work the day after winning a cup.
Final, yeah.
So next Saturday here in Pembroke, the Leinster Senior Cup final. Clontarf versus Pembroke. Two of the top teams in Leinster. And it will be a hard-fought battle.
Oh.
two on-form juggernauts
There
with
won't,
class players on both sides of the coin.
there won't be a quarter given.
Yeah. And that's well played. Got on
Nicely
top
played,
of that.
beautifully played.
Easy get out of jail card for one. And the great thing is, because it's a Leinster final, I'm assuming it'll be Cecilia and others on duty, and Ada will be on the book, so I'll just get to sit on the wall
Lovely.
and do laps
And just watch cricket.
and just watch.
Is there anything nicer?
No, and I don't think, and there's no twos game on Sunday, so I don't have to be up
Even
early.
nicer. Yeah, lovely.
Now there is a women's cup final at 4 o'clock in
On Sun-
Leinster. Their
What
women's
cup
two-
final is that?
the junior cup final, women's
Okay.
twos against Leinster twos in Rathmines
Next
Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 o'clock. But I can get to there by 4 o'clock, even after a good night here. No need for that. It's
Call,
nothing
yeah.
silly.
Good call by Tector.
So, it's an excellent calling. Being so big with those long legs, it's about 4 or 5 strides to get down to 22 yards for Tector.
And also, you know, having played so much cricket here as a young boy, you know how many strides it takes you to.
Well, you generally know.
Oh, what a stop!
That's brilliant.
That is brilliant.
You again, Sheridan. You generally know when you hit it to a certain area how many runs you get from it going there.
Yeah.
Oh, loose shot from McDonald's. He's no need to be so antsy. You know, he really doesn't like a dot ball, does he? And again, good fielding from Sheridan. But yeah, it's kind of like you hit it to this corner here near, at the Cyril Way sign, it's 2.
Yeah.
You kind of get the other corner down to the Wilford Road end, that can be 3 if there's no fielder. Oh, comes across his crease. The fielder manages to get around, that is only going to be 1. And again, that corner, it's a 1 to the fielder.
Yeah. It's a great bit of fielding again, I tell you. Malahide's fielding has been absolutely first class.
But again, you have to take positives from
Of course.
bad
They've
days.
been terrific. They
Yeah.
have fought to save every run.
Looks like, just looking at the test match, India are going for the draw.
Score?
115 for 2.
Wow, and they were 0 for 2.
2, yeah.
Wow.
But, however, Rahul has faced 139 and Gill has faced 112.
But that's huge skill.
Yeah.
Huge
No, but I
skill.
just mean
love
they're
this, yeah.
not going after.
Yeah,
it. Like
yeah,
England
yeah,
would
yeah.
be chasing this.
Yeah, of course.
This new version of England
Yeah,
will be going, trying to get runs.
Yeah.
You get the feeling Indians will be quite happy to, like they're 196 behind. They'll be quite happy to only be level scores tomorrow at lunch
Yeah.
or a bit after.
Yeah.
Which isn't going to give them enough time to get a score ahead.
There's another hour's play though. It's
Yeah.
only 5 o'clock,
Yeah.
A breakthrough for England now would be crucial.
This is where Dawson should be stepping up for England. I think that's what
Big Dawson fan. I
Yeah.
love him. I think he's great.
Oh, he's a fine cricketer. I just think this is where England are going to fall down when it comes to the Ashes in Australia. Is going to be
Their
the
lack of
spinner,
spin.
their spinner. I don't think Ahmed is there.
Bashir? No.
But no. I just don't think they have a standout spinner who can control a game like Lyon can.
Very few in the world can.
No, he's
you know,
obviously
to be fair.
high class, but even their spinner isn't giving them either control or attack.
Yeah.
They're not creating enough chances for the amount of runs they're going for.
Well, if I were England, the spinner I would be taking would be Dawson.
Yeah, well, he offers something with the bat as well.
He does, yeah. Yeah, he does.
No, he's more reliable, and he's more likely to give you a bit of his nous.
Yeah.
He has nous.
Yeah, big time.
and that's important, especially in an Ashes series where you're going to have Aussie crowds baying for your blood and players going at you, and all the verbals. You need somebody with a bit of nous. Oh, that's dispatched.
That's 4 more, if not 6.
It is 6.
It is 6. You're
That's
right.
a flat hit, but he got under it just enough.
Down to the 30 runs required now. 31, I think it is.
Again, it is a free hit. They feel safe in that shot. There is nobody on that boundary. There's 2 behind square, but they're pulling on the ball so well. Everything is going in front of square.
Yeah.
They're picking the lengths, and the ball isn't getting up for these bowlers.
Yeah.
So nothing is going behind square. Like they're persisting with 2 behind square.
Yeah. Well bowled.
That's a good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah. Very.
Yeah. At no stage, you wonder why they say take one out of backward square or fine leg and get them in front of the wicket. That's where the ball's going.
Hello. Keep on roll, yeah?
Well bowled.
A lovely delivery and a good batting for McDonald's.
Good to finish with 2 dots.
Yeah.
Bowler will be happy with that, but it's another 8 off the over. 24 overs gone. Pembroke 171 now for the loss of 2 wickets. Harry Tector 14. Blake MacDonald 75.
This is where well, no batsman really at this would do it. Would you go, oh, would you have a sit down and let somebody else have a go? But not at this stage. It's too close to.
Yeah.
Like I can't say he needs 25 for 100, but with just 31 needed, I think he would need 1 big overall on his own.
Yeah. I think it's unlikely.
No, I don't. And again, I don't think it does. Do modern players
No,
really
they
think
don't. No, not
that way?
They'd much rather red ink.
Yeah.
Much rather the red ink now.
Again, it's just easy ones.
Just careful of this
Yeah,
guy here. This
just be
little
careful,
boy.
Freddie. Another fine shot down to deep mid on. Yeah, I don't. We can look back on it, but I would be fairly confident there wasn't many overs where it was less than 6 scored.
No, and there's 4 more. Very productive shot for Blake last week in North County.
Yeah.
The reverse sweep.
Yeah, not since the 4th over of the day has there been less than. Well, sorry, bar. Sorry, there was a 10 over period with nothing less than or more than 6 scored, and then there was a couple of overs. I think that was when Sheridan went to the far end and bowled full.
Yeah.
Only a couple of runs came, but then the floodgates opened, and again everything was over 6 and over.
And we're riding at 8 off this over with the delivery to come.
Yeah, the run rate has gone below 1.
Certainly giving Sheridan fielder of the day for me.
Yeah.
But they've all been very good.
Well, we know what catch of the day is.
Oh, it's for me catch of the year.
Yeah, it should get a replay here or there. It'll definitely be in the Malahide One's WhatsApp group, I'm sure.
I'd say 40 is over there. It's probably already in it.
Yeah. Oh, drinks are being taken. I don't know why, but we might have a quick break while they are taken.
We will.
Yeah. Talk to you in a couple of minutes.
25 overs gone. Pembroke 179 for 2, just requiring
just
23. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shouldn't have taken them. But anyway, they have, so we'll just give you a quick break from us.
Back in a
Thank
tick.
you.
You made it. Yeah, brilliant. But you made a great point. He never took his eyes off. You could see him. Like he had to cover 20 yards. The length of a wicket.
The youth these days are so fit and so able.
Like brilliant catchers.
Yeah.
They
Safe
trained.
Like that, I grew up playing good youth players, good fit youth, but we never looked at me.
Yeah.
Like I said, play Wilson against very, very, very good youth players. It's just going to blow away from there. That's why I was just
It's your end of season stuff. Oh, it's the one difference now. Quality. Forget about that. Anise.
Do that every season as ourselves. Okay. But you know what I mean? Have a setup of it, you know.
I hope it's a case of reboot. Not at all.
No, I don't want to
So, after that quick little drinks break, Malahides are going to have a change of bowling. Tall is going to bowl his left arm through and around spin from the nursery end. And, well, maybe he watched a bit of commentary on that drinks break because he seems to be the first Malahide bowler today. He's going to have a player at cow. So he's going to try and he's going to utilise that big boundary.
Again, Jonathan has been a really good bowler.
A lot of overs in those boots.
Oh, absolutely.
Again, it's a good pace for a spinner.
Yeah.
So, we were talking earlier in the first innings how Harry rushes batsmen. Again, Tall is back to his mark, ready to bowl. He's gone again. That's a good shot, though, from McDonald. He picks
Just
his
the
legs.
one, is it?
It should just be the one.
Yeah, it is. Well fielded again. But a fine throw.
Brings Tector on to strike. Fine cover drive, but straight to the fielder who stops it beautifully with the knees. And it's a dot ball. A little too full on the legs that time from Tall, and it's just an easy push down the ground for Hector. He's not going to miss out on a run there. That's better line. But again, he just manages to squeeze it past the bowler for one.
Really good over, though.
Yeah.
When he went for 3.
Again, do you think they missed out bringing on the spinners
Yeah,
earlier?
I do. Well, I think,
especially Tall,
exactly
using this boundary.
Absolutely.
When you need 10 wickets, like, your spinners are either going to create a bit of damage or go for runs, but spinners often can get in batsmen's head, even at this level, and they can suddenly pick you. Well, look at the damage that was done in the first innings. It was the bringing on of Hoey and Lawson from both ends before drinks.
Yeah.
And just rushing through overs and rushing batsmen on with a bit of spin and attacking the stumps. It just brought wickets. Now, you might say the pace bowlers might have done it for Malahide, but I just think on this pitch, with no demons in it, maybe the spinner just might rush them on or get them to play a big shot that goes badly.
Jimmy Newland back into the attack now.
A change of ends for Newlands coming on at the St. John's end. And Blake just a little whip out to deep square leg. And again, he is...
We're into the teens, Graham, in terms of runs required.
Yeah, no, I think it's absolutely, the result is a foregone conclusion, and it has been for some time. It's for Pembroke, it's a matter of bonus points. You would want, from a Pembroke point of view, these two batsmen to be not out.
Nicely played. MacDonald just pushing it to mid-wicket.
So it's great to see some of our listeners agree with my batting order. Thank you, Kevin.
In answer to your question, Craig, yes.
Oh, MacDonald,
He's skied one. He's skied one, and he's skied it to the wrong man.
That, folks, was not going to drop it.
No, not at all.
He looking again to utilise the leg side, the open leg side field setting.
That was the right shot. Didn't.
He just got under it.
Just got under it.
He rocked back well.
Really good innings.
Yeah, super knock from MacDonald.
Fantastic
84
knock.
from 73. I know I bleed on and on and on, but he faced 50 deliveries.
Yeah.
Key for him and for Pembroke. We see it here. Just going across the batsman. He rocks back, but he doesn't quite get the right area of the bat he wanted. Not quite the middle, and as you can see, somebody with the hands of folks wasn't going to drop something like that. So Newland, who's bowled well today.
Yeah, he's bowled very well.
Yeah, he picks up the wicket he deserves. And as we were saying earlier, here's your reward. Leinster Lightning skipper, Lorcan Tucker.
Ireland, great. What a cricketer Lorcan Tucker is.
Yeah. He can play multiple types of innings for you. Like that in the T20, he can go hard and fast. In 50 or Test cricket, he can play a different role. and super brain as well. Like that, there was a couple of seasons ago in an All-Ireland match here. He shepherded the tail and played in an epic innings to see Pembroke home.
He's just a brilliant cricketer on the world stage, I think. And you know, these two have probably batted more for Ireland than any pair in the last 10 years, I'd say. They're so used to each other's game, and
You'd have to say they've been unlucky in missing out on some of the franchise cricket, because it's not just about cricket when it comes to that. It's also about markability.
of course, yeah.
A lot of the time, and obviously, you know, a couple of unknown Irish boys aren't going to, you know, sell T-shirts and whatever other advertisements you might be doing in other parts of the world. You're not going to, no offence to Lorcan, you're not sticking their face on a billboard in Mumbai and selling much compared to some of the other guys who are picked. So that cannot. Because you think with Lorcan's ability behind the stumps and his stroke play and how hard he can hit the ball, it would be set up for maybe getting a few goes at franchises.
They will, I think.
Yeah.
They will. I think these two in particular will get loads of franchise cricket over the next couple of years.
And like that, Harry has his double sword of batting and with his smart off spin.
Yeah. And a great fielder.
Yeah, well,
You know,
yeah.
Harry is
I'm taking that as read. Simple little leg boys there.
Yeah.
Just push that a bit too far down leg and just...
But I think, you know, Lorcan being the Irish keeper, the Leinster Lightning captain, you know, he plays such a pivotal role in Irish cricket now.
Yeah. Well, like that, you'd be talking about the top because of his, like you said, his captaincy role, being in the Irish top 5 influential or important cricketers in the country.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh,
Shot.
that's a lovely
Gorgeous.
shot. Dissecting the field. Picked his spot brilliantly. 4 runs.
Just a gorgeous. You'll see it again here, Graham.
Yeah, again, it's onto the legs, but he moves across so well, and like that, you can see it there. There are fielders on the leg side, one in the deep, one inside the ring, but he just in between them to give no chance, and brings up the boundary and moves the runs required to just 13. So not only were Pembroke quick in how they got through their bowling today, like they bowled the 50 overs basically within 3 hours, they're getting the second innings done in rapid time. We're only coming up.
Not sure whether Malahide have missed a trick.
Yeah, with Tall.
You know, with Tall, yeah.
Oh, definitely.
He's been,
now he'll be disappointed with the couple he's put down on the leg side, but I think he's utilising his field setting a bit better, and you could argue a few more things are happening with him in the attack. Looks like back to Newland. So 22 overs left, 13 runs, run rate of 0.59. Yes, it's always the ridiculous end of the match when it gets like this. It's short, and again an easy just push one onto the leg side, fielded by Timsey. Short, Couldn't quite get on top of it. Just turns it around the corner.
It's not a bad bouncer.
No. It's almost all over in Cork as well. Cork County 109 for 9.
It is all over.
Yeah. It's just about whether, how many deliveries left would you bother. I hadn't looked earlier. We were talking earlier about Leinster's great start. They managed to amass 3-6-1 for 4.
Remind me who Leinster were playing.
Marion.
And in reply?
Marion 128 for 3. I think that's game over.
So do I.
Phoenix. Ooh, the Hills all out for 131 in the Phoenix Park. Phoenix 96 for 8.
Chasing what, sorry?
138.
Oh, my money's on the Hills.
Oh, no, absolutely. I have to say, after the league match last week, like I said, the Hills came out. They got a small total against Pembroke. They came out firing, G'd up, fighting. And a couple of, deliveries had it gone their way.
Yeah.
Like, Jack Tector, when he came out to bat at number 3, he was batting number 4. He came out in the third delivery. There was a huge LBW shout for the hat-trick. Now, obviously, it's a hat-trick ball you're going to shout. But I've seen them given.
Yeah, cool.
And he played a pivotal innings to get Pembroke over the line.
Yeah.
Would have been very nervy if he'd gone as well. 3 in the first over, and there was a couple of other deliveries then, So the Hills certainly shown brilliant fight there. No, well, it just shows you maybe this is the difference for Phoenix. No George Dockrell.
And he has been
prolific
for them,
Bat and ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good over from Newland there. Just the 2 off it. 29 overs gone. Pembroke 193. Sorry, I beg your pardon. 191.43. Harry Tector on 19 and Lorcan Tucker on 5.
Yeah, 5 wickets for Keane Nolte today for the Hills. So, it's 2 tail enders in. So,
who's there? Who's batting for Phoenix currently?
At the moment, Raghav Grover and Thomas Malone.
Okay.
I haven't
and
seen
to come,
Thomas just Ben White.
Just Ben White, okay.
And no offence to Ben, he only plays one way.
Could be the right way today,
well,
though.
It could be the right way, yeah. A couple of 1 or 2 shots to get them over the line.
Yeah.
But still, 40 runs to go. It'll be a close finish. That's well bowled from Tall.
Yeah, it was well bowled.
Attacking the stumps, but again,
we're down to single digits required now.
Just a 9 needed. It's wide. I think that's just the one area he'd probably be disappointed most today, Tall. He's bowled too many on the legs.
Yeah.
If he's just, especially for left arm spin, you want that 4th stump line. So if it doesn't spin, it's going straight on.
Yeah.
Or if it does, it's coming into the stumps and attacking. But he's just been a bit too middle and leg. I suppose Pembroke will just be wanting to get the red ink from these 2 batsmen to get the full or to get the full bonus. Well, missed 1 bonus point, I think. And the sun has come out again to see the end of the innings.
Lovely evening, lovely evening.
No breeze now. The flag is not blowing at all in the distance. Excellent calling from Harry Tector, bringing Lorcan Tucker through. I think both these batsmen are just quite happy to tap the ones.
Yeah.
And see the game out.
And why not?
Yeah.
Why not? I think it's the right thing to do. My prediction is it will conclude this next over.
Oh, yes.
Could be wrong, but that's my prediction.
We'll say 2 overs at most.
At most, yeah.
At most.
Yeah.
There's no way we're going for 5 runs. We're going to take more than 12 deliveries.
No, it's not going to happen.
I can see Lorcan pulling one for 4 here now. Oh. It's given wide or just the short ball? There's Barry McCarthy and Danny Hogan onto the ground.
They're back to finishing soon by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Looks as though Barry has a large packet of crisps, a box of crisps, is it? Is that what it is?
I think.
Here's the full shots. He doesn't quite get hold of it. It will just be 1. It's not 1 shot from victory. Well, I suppose we had 1 shot from victory for the last one as well.
There are 2 stalwarts of Pembroke. B. Mac and
Hogan.
D. Hogan.
Quick look for 2, but they decide against it. So 2 deliveries to go. You can see the
3, I think.
Oh, sorry, my bad. 3 to go.
Yeah,
you can see the Pembroke and supporting cast gathering in the corner. Days like this, you love to be a bowler on the when you're side bat like this. That's a lovely way to finish the match.
And that concludes this game here in Sydney Parade this afternoon. A glorious 4 from Lorcan Tucker. We did predict it would end this over, and our prediction was spot on.
You can just see it here. His fully open stance to the left-hander, comes across and then just leans in. Just a classic off drive.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Old school, still the best skill.
Yeah.
But a fine performance from Pembroke. It's, you have to say, very professional job done. Managing to restrict Malahide to just 201 runs in the first innings.
Yeah.
And managing, on the back of 2 very, very good knocks today, Tim Tector setting the table beautifully with an opening 84. Followed up by Blake McDonald's, another fine knock. It's just a superb batting performance really from Pembroke. Malahide never got into the game. Could never kind of get a rhythm going, and Pembroke just always were scoring runs. And in the end, it's a fine win by 7 wickets.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's a comprehensive victory.
Yeah. Well, like that, keep a pace, because you'd expect now Leinster will win against Marion. So now going into the second half of the season, the break into the 2 leagues will take place. A top 6 of Leinster, Pembroke, Clontarf, Phoenix, in that order, and then followed up by Marion and Railway.
Good win for Railway today.
It was a magnificent one.
Yeah,
They had to obviously.
It was probably the big match of the day.
Well, it was the only game that kind of had a
real
cup final
to it,
kind of cup final. Railway had to win, and had to win big to overtake North County, And they did by winning by 8 wickets. They will probably have the points needed to overtake them and take 6th spot now.
And as we're about to have a look at a scorecard here, I'm going to get you to look at the Irish women's team as well.
Yeah.
But let's just look at the Malahide batting card, which was really dominated by 3 players, Fulks, Langan and Jeremy Martins, all in the 40s. None really going on and getting what was required, a big, a 70 or 80.
Yeah. As soon as they started to try to accelerate, they got outs.
Yeah.
No one else, as you can see, really got any runs or partnerships near the end, so no momentum.
James Newland did well, got 11 at the back end there, and
he did.
Kelvin Donnelly
tail-enders
picking
mix.
up. Yep, he did.
Yeah.
That's
But as you can see, despite the fine opening partnership, the pace of the Malahide innings didn't have that power that Pembroke had. The bowling from Pembroke was all round good. There were no weak links.
I think the key thing from a Pembroke perspective is they got through their overs so quickly. And if we look at the bowling card here,
it jumped.
It's misbehaving itself. But looking
Craig,
at the
Craig is playing over
there. There we go. The Pembroke bowling card. All bowlers very economical.
Standout Byron McDonough.
Yeah, been terrific. But no bowler going at more than 4 point odd and over. So just shows you how well all 4 bowled.
Pembroke always had control.
Yes, 100%.
And then once the wicket started to go with the introduction of Gavin Hoey, he got that breakthrough and then Lawson just before Drinks, and then straight away after Drinks getting wickets. They just seemed to keep flowing. So Malahide were always kind of behind it and like that, because we can look back at the innings, the Malahide innings, there was no big power in it, no sixes.
Looking at the Pembroke scorecard here, really dominated by 2 players, Tim Tector and Blake MacDonald. Contributions from both Harry Tector and Lorcan Tucker. But all round, a really comprehensive win for Pembroke, showing their class today. And the bowling card from a Malahide perspective, I think Jonathan Toll bowled very well there. Just going at under 4. Just under 4.5 and over.
Could maybe have been used earlier.
I would have thought so.
But like that, it was tough going. When 2 fine batsmen are hitting and striking the ball that well, you don't expect any of your bowlers to go unpunished, and none really did.
Yeah. And the match summary, well, you can see it on your screens there. Malahide winning the toss, electing to bat and posting a score of 202 runs, which really was never going to be problematic to this Pembroke batting lineup. They surpassed the total with nearly 20 overs to go, having lost just 3 wickets. So we thank you very much indeed for your company today. We thank Niall, of course, for his splendid production work. Graham, as always, you're a star.
Thank you.
You put in a great shift today, and we thank you for it. Our next game here in Sydney Parade.
Tomorrow, the men's 2s are playing Malahide 2s.
Oh.
So it's a bit of a rinse and repeat.
A rinse and repeat, absolutely.
For some of the players. I'm sure there might be some players playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who played today. I know there's a couple of new names on the... Well, it's pretty much a different side for Pembroke anyway. Nobody playing today will be playing tomorrow. But people like Ollie Riley. It's a strong Pembroke team tomorrow. Probably one of the...
Couple of Murrays.
But Dan is playing. Gup's playing. Sam Murphy
playing.
McDarra's playing.
No, it's a strong Pembroke side.
It's a strong Pembroke side. Donica Tucker's playing.
Yeah.
So there's options in the bowling. Good batting sides. Lots of runs in it. So, it should be a good game. I won't be on comms. I'm on the book. Scoring away.
Well, I hope to get here. I'm golfing tomorrow morning.
Oh, where are we golfing?
I'm golfing in gorgeous Portmarnock Golf Club.
The future home of the British Open. If they can build the roads.
I think that will happen. I hope it'll happen. Wouldn't it be lovely for the Open Championship?
You'll need to talk to a couple of people I know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The wife's been bugged about it, buying about a few things to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see on that point.
So look, we're back on air tomorrow. Again, from us all here in Sydney Parade, we bid you a very good evening. We thank you for your company. And as always, we look forward to your company tomorrow afternoon. From us all, Slán agus Banaclacht.
Good night.